Welcome everybody. Thanks for joining me. If you have any questions, concerns you want to bring up, I'll try to answer them any way possible. Our Season 3 gates just opened, so got everything kind of going on. Collecting new exploration, gathering ports, pushing towers. So while I'm doing now that, ask questions. I'll try to help any way I can. I'm here at your disposal. Right now I'm just helping with a guild squad raid, and then there's also ghost ships going on right now, so I'll get to that once I get back out. Finish that. I don't know if I'm still able to attack this while I'm in that raid or not, but we'll find out, I guess, what my damage shows up as. I don't know if it would reset either. Not 100% sure. Nah, it doesn't look like my damage was still going. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Any more alive out there? Nope, they all look dead. We have a declaring going on up top. I need to get up to in a second. Looks like. And I know we have tons of exploration to do since it just opened up. So we'll have tons of this to do while everything else is going on. But tons of stuff to do. I need to start working my way up while I'm doing this. Have 9 minutes till the port. I guess I can pop my speed as well. Quicken things up a little bit. What's everyone talking about? While we're cruising, I can help up here. Grab that raid for helping out. I liked all the new raid stuff they added in, so you can kind of always keep grinding and helping people. So there's always stuff to help out with your gang. Keep people logged, give us something to do while we're logged in. Keep grinding those gems for your specialization. You get a thumbs up. Pumping some damage. Let's see what I haven't been paying attention to damage. See if I got a couple in the million. Some million damage crit for Cutthroat. There's a 900,000. That was a million. 20,000 points of damage. It's a lot of damage. I hate that it stops your boat when you go join. Where's our this way? Stop me halfway. Alright, I'm gonna keep working on this corner over here. Oh, my boat is sailing. I have so much exploration to do. These buffs are so good. So you definitely want to collect them, all the shrines. Gives you crit, gives you HP bonus, gives you armor bonus, just like your stargazing would. Just free buffs, really. And then all the extra loot you get while you're collecting. Probably should grab that salvage as well. Done a lot of salvaging in my time. Got it. Ooh, I was a little late there. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Got that one. We're at our port. We have what? How much time left on this port? 5 minutes. Until we can actually beat it down. Keep collecting stuff while waiting. Clickety click, click, click. How much can we collect? Get all the plunder. Come on. There we go. Hopefully we get some fights later too. That'll be nice. Now that we can actually attack people in a different region. Finally opened up. Find ourselves in some battles. More buffs, more buffs, more buffs. More loot, more free gems. Welcome to everyone that's joined so far. If you have any questions, definitely feel free to ask. I'll try to help in any way I can. Just waiting for this, about to take this port that we've just declared on. Got a couple more minutes for that. Just collecting stuff while waiting. Our Season 3 gates just finally, the first one's finally just opened, so we're taking every kind of territory we can. Getting the first rewards for all the ports. So, we've been declaring on everything and working our way through in Season 3. We have the other gangs coming in from the other side. EMP. So we got to work our way. They're working their way down as well, and then we'll all meet in the middle with all the other sides coming available soon. You know the deal. Just taking over everything as much as we can, as fast as we can. Get the rewards first, so the others can't. Get out of here. Put my boat here. 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 42 seconds left. Right, that's it. Did I miss our showdowns? No, not yet. That's an interesting name. Still 2 minutes. Season 3. What am I missing? What is it telling me to look at? Nothing. It was a lie. See red dot, click red dot. More exploration. There's a palm tree. clicky. One minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Forty seconds. 40, 40, 40. Slideshow is here, so that'll be some competition for damage. He'll probably beat me, though. He'll be really close, though. We're very, very close, unless he got some power today that I don't know about. Looks like he increased a little bit. He's at 59 million now. 18 seconds. Not too bad of a showing of people. And here comes Bedman. So it'll be a very fierce competition for top damage here. Oop, too many clicks. And we're off. I got the lead right now, but there it goes. Slideshow's got 70 million. Still pretty close, but he's going to beat me, I think. Just need some really good crits. Do I have the game sound on for you guys if you want to listen to the sounds? I do. What was the garrison kill? Oh, I snaked it. Look at that. 561. All right. Hey, Sharma. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for joining. If you have any questions or, that you'd like to answer, let me know. Right now, okay, we're just taking over this port right now. There's Bedman. I'm wondering where he was hiding. Undead damage. They definitely are doing more artillery damage, I'm sure. I was even close to them on here. But I did beat him on garrison. Let's see that damage report. Let's see the first one when they actually had troops in there. Oh, you entered Season 2? That's awesome. There's a lot more than you guys probably had than we did in our Season 2. We had a lot of stuff that was missing. We just got it all in Season 3 that some people have in Season 2. Looks like Onimusha was my top damage on the port. What was my heal? I mean, did she heal at all? Not really. Wanda's been very disappointing for heal-wise. She's great for rage. And then for port was Onimusha again, top damage. But yeah, Season 2 is fun. I mean, you get to go against different servers. Your own. Season 1, you only had your own server. Season 2, you had, two other servers. Well, 3 other servers. Right? Is it 3? Yes, 3. Yeah, 3 servers altogether. And then Season 3, there's 6 servers, and Season 4 is the same way, but the map's completely different. So, meet a lot of new friends, new enemies. It gets more interesting after Season 1, that's for sure. A lot more people to kill. Hunt those bounties, make that gold. It's the best way to get gold in the game, if you can kill people. Hunt those bounties. Oh, you're in Season 3? Sorry, I thought you said you were in Season 2. And we have a new port. Let's see the next port we're probably working towards. Probably Blackstone City. Looks available. Guessing we're probably going to declare on that next to get at least the first takeover rewards. I know we were working towards the Abyssal City. That's got 11 minutes left on that tower. So today will be a taking over city ports all day. Getting those first rewards. See if there's any bounties out there while I was talking about them. There's one all the way over there, but he looks like he's hiding in port. They're all the way over there. I can't get them. Yeah, the rest are too far away. Alright, let's see. I have to do straights and everything today. Haven't done them yet. Our new season for straights just started. So, starting at the bottom of the barrel, but we'll be back at the top in no time. This should be a pretty easy one. I pretty much double him in power. Wanda's very RNG, I could say. She's very good at times and very terrible at times. I don't think her Trinket's very good. I mean, there's still more testing to go, especially with testing out in the open waters against other, people. But from early testing, from like squad raids and all, she's very good at adding extra rage. But her heals are very lackluster, even with her Trinket. So maybe thinking about swapping out her Trinket for like a spyglass for more attack power. So maybe stronger heals that way instead of the rage. But right now it's still up. She's very good for trials, like for Rogue's Rumble, and she's extremely good for Rogue's Rumble and trials. But still open seas is still to be determined. Oh, you guys are close. You could be almost in the same against each other. I mean, you're probably like a couple servers between fighting each other. Because I think the earliest server we have is 90 something, and we're server 118. We're the youngest that's in our season for season 3. I think the youngest server is, where's my marker? That's 114, 100, 111, so 98. So server 98 is the oldest server that we're matched up against, and we're server 118. So you guys could almost be matched up against each other at one point. Pretty close. 64 level 64 monsters too strong? Maybe. I think I already did all mine for my ship parts, but not too. I mean, let's see. But I'm very strong, so I can at least still solo them, I can say. And 68 frigates are pretty easy. They're nothing too crazy. They go down really fast. Once you kill their flagship, they kind of just disappear. That's pretty much what I'm, Brad, that's what I'm pretty much rocking, kind of with my Stormbringer. So here's my Stormbringer, and this is kind of my setup right now with Cordelia, Tanaka, and Wanda. It's doing okay. I mean, I want to use it more as a support because I have the unique skill, Varder's Fury, and I was hoping, since Tanaka would give me the burning damage, to increase more rage, so hopefully give more heals to Cordelia, she's always maxed out on rage, and then have Wanda, with all her skills, provide all the extra rage and attack power and everything. I just Still to be determined. I don't. Our trinkets seems lackluster. You know, it increases healing effect just like the elixir would. But then it says if the wearer is a gunner tag, when the ship's under the wearer's command gains 10 times the rage restoration effects. Really kind of confusing what that counts as. The ship will heal at most 5 ships in the fleet. Healing is equal up to 55% of its attack. So it's been very lackluster. I can show you like a report real quick. And the heals aren't very exciting. Like here, I mean, I wasn't really getting attacked much here, so it's really low altogether. But maybe I can show you against like a Kraken or a tower. Let me see. Let's see if I'm trying to find a decent Kraken around here, and I can show you a report from there with Wanda. Come on, where are y'all hiding? Where are the high 60s? Oh, I think there was one right there, wasn't there? Yeah, we'll go attack the 60. Oh, see if can't do that area because totem. Let's try to find another one. Sorry, guys. 60, 60, 60. 60. There's one. You know, we'll go attack this one and show you a report of Wanda. But kind of have the same idea like you were thinking. I really was expecting with all the extra rage through Wanda and all that, Cordelia would have much higher heals than she would have with like Adeline, because she was really good with Adeline attack with her as a Cordelia, Tanaka, and Adeline's very good combo. She heals very well that way. But still trying to find an exact home for Wanda. But my goal was to have it on Stormbringer. I appreciate that. So let's see. Look at this report and see if she healed really anything here. So like, she didn't even heal at all, killing that Kraken. And then if I go to the Strait report, when I was just attacking the Straits, oh, maybe I can get some good reports off since Bedman was hitting me too. But let's go to this one real quick. Like here, she never healed at all. So let's look at one that I lost. Looks like Bedman was taking some anger out on me here and there. So let's just go through some of these reports. Again, she didn't heal here, but it also could have been the first ship to die. We can check that, see how that fight actually went. Let's see. See if my Stormbringer was the first to die. It looks like my artillery's taking most of the damage right now. There's Wanda's. Her skill just went off, and my cutthroat instantly died. But really, actually, my Stormbringer was alive, so there's no excuse why she couldn't heal on that one. What about the other report? Did she heal on this one? Again, no heals at all from any of my heroes. Looks like he's rocking Wanda on his strategy ship. He put Molly as his... Replaced Kirstead with Molly. I have Delia here for the quicker shield. At least healed here. So she healed here. So did Cordelia. Let's see how this fight kind of rolled out. Which one was that one? Was it this one we were just looking at? No. Probably third one down. Right here. Yeah, her Trinket's very lackluster right now. I don't think it's really worth it from what I can tell. Again, still more testing has to be done, especially in open waters. When you're kiting, maybe. If you're kiting, maybe it'll be better. But, okay, that was pretty good. Took out He's much more power. He's got a lot more power than me too, so keep that in mind. But I hold my own pretty much. I mean, his power to mine, his fleet's got about 3 more million power than me. He's at 36 million. I'm at 33. But it seems like the setup's kind of working. Let me see what his, because I feel like his Stormbringer ship is the best. I just didn't roll Adeline last season, and I always knew Cordelia heals really well with the Tanaka and Adeline combo, especially with Adeline. She pumps a lot of damage. She's really good, especially if you're in Season 2. She's definitely a hero you want to pull for Season 2 for sure. I can show you what he has for trinkets there. So you can kind of see that setup. He's rocking Blades of Freedom set on it. He has the Blood Fang. That's her trinket. He's rocking the Attack Power Spyglass. And then, the Norman Elixir. And he also has the Fury one for unique skill on the Stormbringer. But it's doing very well. Very, very, very well. Yeah, this flagship's 79 million power. Or 79. Let's see. Our cutthroats. Oops, I didn't click cutthroat, I guess. Our cutthroats against each other. I'm rocking the actual cutthroat set. He's rocking Blade of Freedom. We both have the same old trick unique skill. He's got the Palace, so do I. We have the Bonus Trinket and attack damage. But yeah, I mean, I think if you're coming to Season 3, I mean, definitely get Onimusha's trinket. The Palace is very good, but Wanda's is still up for debate. But right now, I don't see anything that's like spectacular with it. But again, it could work even better with like if you're doing like a burning damage build and you're trying to kite all the time. Could be good. I mean, there's definitely a possibility there. It's just I don't have that kind of build. I don't have that kind of Stormbringer. I don't have the fiery intent skill on Stormbringer. All right, what's our next port we're declaring on? Do we declare yet? Looks like Blackstone. But did we? I don't think we declared on it yet. I got 244 chests to collect. Thank you. Thank you. Check my donations. Donate, 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 donate. But yeah, her trinket, I don't know. What was he using on Wanda's trinket? Was he using actually Wanda's trinket? I totally did not pay attention. Or was he using the spyglass on her? Yeah, it looks like right now he's only has a hook for her. So nothing special. Kurdish, if you don't have Wanda trinket, which trinket is probably probably spyglass. Anything with attack power or golden hook if you ended up leveling up a hook. But her stuff is all off attack. I'll show you right here. So if you go to Wanda, her first thing is it's going to give attack up. So increasing attack power to 5 ships. And then ability, that one doesn't go off attack power. That one's not going off attack power. That's HP drop. So actually, yeah, melee attack power doesn't really matter. So if you're not using that, I mean, I guess, because the Trinket's the thing that's healing. So, that's going off attack power. So I guess you're actually pretty good for the other skills. So I guess you could rock a couple things, but you're probably going to watch something attack power just for the overall fleet that the ship that you have her on. So like I said, I would still say Spyglass, or you might be able to get away with Elixir, but I mean, because the Elixir will give you. Oops, I went back because I had one on Cordelia. You know, it'll give you an increased healing of the ship if there's healing at all. If you have a healer on the ship, and then the ship under the wheelers of command launches a basic attack. There's a 30% probability that the wielder will restore up to 120 rage to one allied ship. So if you have one elixir on that fleet, it'll work. If you have two of these, if you have two elixirs, they won't work with each other on the second skill. The first skill will count, so you'll get the additional healing, 30%, but you won't get the second skill. It won't stack. So I would, if I had to choose a different one, I would probably go Spyglass just to have more attack power, to increase my Cordelia's heals even more. Would probably be the play. But I really hoping this is working. I mean, there's really no way to test it. So hopefully his burning damage is triggering that to add more rage. That was my goal. It's still just up for debate. Like I said, you can only kind of see some of it through the straights from these. So like, let's go. I can go to one that I at least beat him at, because at least I know one of my ships survived. And we can slow it up too. Get that one times anyways. Okay. So my Stormbringer's getting hit pretty good right now. Wanda's green skill just went off. Her skill is the green skill that goes off. Yeah, this looks like a good comeback. Stormbringer's still hanging in there. So it seems like she kept my Cutthroat alive just long enough to do all the damage. So let's go. I mean, I haven't even looked at that report yet, so let's go look at that. See if she actually healed. So that was with my whole Stormbringer ship being alive the whole time. So with an ascended trinket all the way up to leveled up 4 times ascended, and staying alive the whole entire fight, and her trinket only healed 89,000. So is that worth it to you? Probably not. To me, it's not. You could probably rock a more attack power and probably gain that, have overall more damage on your ship and get more healing out of Cordelia with an attack power trinket, and just get rid of the heals altogether from Wanda. But right now, it does not seem very worth it. At least the setup I have. Try it, like I said, try Wanda at different places. But from what I've been told from others is that it's the same scenario. So it doesn't seem like it's working. Maybe not intended, or what they really thought it was going to do. But it's not very good. Cutthroat damage. Luna must be getting all the crits because she has all how my skills work on my Warhammer. Artillery ship, but strategy really didn't do anything. Boa didn't even do any damage. Part of this report. And there's my flagship. Is Ophelia and Wanda. Interesting. Could be. And now, do you know a reason behind that at all? KS2K? Do you know what their reasoning behind it was? I mean, I get for Ophelia. I mean, she does a lot of support stats. Let's see, which I think increases attack power. Let me see. I can't remember all the skills all the time. Let's see. Crew deals an artillery damage equal to 156 of her attack. At most 5 shifts. As number of the targets increases, the damage will decrease. Makes sense. In addition, if you hit targets that will be possessed, the possessed enemies will receive 20% more artillery damage. If Ophelia performs her skills, all ships in her fleet will launch a basic attack. The effect can trigger at most once every 14 seconds. Reduces basic attack and artillery damage. Don't see much there. When a ship receives damage, there's just 30% probability that it will deal artillery damage equal to 100% of her attack. The effect can trigger. Because the main damage was Stormbringer and Cutthroat, so there's a defense ship was used as artillery. Okay. So were they using the Providence ship then? I mean, we can test it. So you're saying because of the main damage with Stormbringer and Cutthroat, which makes sense. I can see Stormbringer doing a lot of damage, especially with Adeline. And then, so the defense ship was their artillery. I just don't have a good setup for when I take that out. I mean, I can put Lester back in. I'm just down a Trinket. I'm thinking. No, okay. I could do it. I'm just thinking what I could do. Because I don't have a very... I mean, I could put Lester here, burning. I still have a thing to replace here. My Adeline's only 2 stars. I won't be able to get her until the end of the season. And my Barnacle's not that high either. He's only 5-star. Well, I know for Stormbringer, Adeline's just, she's the big damage putter out. I mean, you definitely see that through the reports all the time. And we knew that in Season 2. I'm just trying to think what I could do for Stormbringer. If I did something, if I wanted to test that, what else I could do? I mean, we could just test it in theory right now and see how it even performs for damage-wise. So let's do it. Let's get rid of Sharky. Let's get rid of Q. Select. And oops. Nope. I'm putting her in the wrong spot. Still my. So I'm guessing Cordelia's the captain, while Wanda's the gunner. And then I guess I can put Lester here for now. Or maybe Chi just for now. I just don't have the trinkets, the extra trinkets at the moment. But let's go try it out. We'll go attack. Let's see. Well, first we can try it against a Kraken. See if I can find like a decent Kraken. And then we can try it in the Straits. Actually, let's just try it. Let's see. Use a teleport. We'll attack a 68er. Hopefully it does a little damage to us. let's see what that gave us. True, I could have done that. You're right. Report. Still no healing from her. A little bit of healing from there. I mean, Stormbringer didn't do awful damage. I can say that. So yeah, let me swap out the, like you said. That was a good catch. So let me put Sharky's Trinket on him. We'll probably have to swap these, but so it's first mate, so it gets all the additional. So actually, Stormbringer has 155 attack power now. Oof. I think it's higher than my Cutthroat. So attack power is really low on artillery. So okay, let's try it out in the straights. She could. I mean, I could get more stars on her if needed. I do have enough fragments, but I was thinking about putting that on the Season 3 heroes. I do have, what am I sitting on, like 70, 80 something fragments? I have 76 Season 3 fragments and 7 Season 2. So, oh yeah, let's go to straights. We'll test it out. Trying to find some way to. Oh, and that's really good. Let's see. See how this goes. I mean, I definitely got this person beat on power, unfortunately, to really test, but. Yeah, I don't think it's going to show us much, unfortunately. Let's find something tougher. Not bad heals, though. Still no heals from Wanda. This guy seems like he's got a little bit more power. 33. So here's an even fight. I mean, we're pretty much even down the line. He's got a 37 flagship, which means nothing. Well, let's see. I guess this would be a really good test. See how Stormbringer holds up. Or see how the artillery ship holds up with the different healing and everything. Getting crushed. Getting crushed. Look at that. Later, 37 flagship. Enjoy the bottom of the sea. Dude just got crushed. Let's go look at that report. I mean, his heroes are just as pretty much good as mine. He has a maxed out Molly, maxed out Adeline, maxed out Tanaka, maxed out Onimusha. So his heroes are freaking good. He's not losing. He's got a maxed out Wanda. And he just got smoked. So yeah, the artillery, I mean, the damage definitely low. But I mean, at least Wanda finally healed, at least a little bit. Cordelia's heroes were okay. I mean, Storm, Strategy did really pretty good damage there. I mean, as good as damage I could expect from a mismatched ship right now. And then Cutthroat. But, yeah. I mean, I kind of need to watch that again. Just want to see his healing. Let's see. I mean, I didn't even look at his, so I apologize. Let me go back. Stats. He had no healing. So he has 0 healing. And his best thing was his bones didn't even do any damage. His maxed out Onimusha didn't do anything crazy. Let's watch that again, because I didn't see... Did I take his cutthroat out first? And his cutthroat's right here. Let's see. It's the first ship right here. My shield pop. No, his cutthroat wasn't the last one taken out either, so. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, her Wanda's healing is down. And it's because her healing comes from her trinket, and it's just, I don't know what. It's just weird how it reads about, you know, getting, it has to have 10 rage increases. So, but okay, that's something to look into. Appreciate that, S2K. Definitely something we have to make some adjustments around. It's just now I got to figure out my Stormbringer if I do something like that. Because if I do, so if I leave it like that, and we'll do like, you know, we'll throw Barnacle in there, and then we'll throw Adeline. Let's see what she can swap out some trinkets. Tanaka's got that one. Equip. Barnacle, and I wonder if she really needs her trinket to actually do very well, though. And where's Taka? Barnacle's got that one. And Lester, sorry. Alright, so they have that. My tech power went down a lot, but let's see. See if I can find at least another decent person to attack. Okay. This guy's really close. Oh, I want to get more attempts. So we're pretty dead even. Another 37 flagship versus my 35 flagship. We'll see how this one goes. I'll show you the formation now so you guys can look. So he's got some pretty good heroes. Maxed out bones. But pretty even. Like I said, we'll try out. See how this goes with that. And let's let it rip. See if we can get the same kind of outcome as the last one. Stormbringer taking some serious damage real early. Shield got popped on her first, and she got taken out. His ships are going down pretty quickly. Looks like another win. Later, now there's 37 flagship. See, flagship doesn't mean anything. But let's see what that looked like. I mean, Stormbringer just got crushed, so it's going to be very hard, which is... Probably not going to get much stats out of it, but... But yeah, he got crushed early. I mean, again, Wanda's teals are terrible with her trinket. I mean, not seeing much more impressive there. Healing seems okay from Cordelia. I can, yeah, we can remove Wanda. You know, put Q on the artillery ship. Where should I put Wanda on the Stormbringer back on? Put her right back on the Stormbringer. I'm guessing. Well, let me give her. Switch her with Wanda. And we try something like that. Ophelia, Sharky, Wanda. Oh, okay. So put Sharky in there, and then Wanda. So like that. All right, and let me put my trinket back on. So we have Ophelia, Sharky, Wanda, and then Barnacle, Tanaka, and Wanda, or Cordelia, or like that. Okay. All right, let's try that. A 33 million power guy. That's fine. We can test that. It can't hurt to test. Let's see how this goes. Again, he's got some really good heroes, some maxed out heroes. 37 flagship. Stormbringer's gonna hit first. I should get a shield on it though, right away. There's a heal that went out right there. Pretty early heal. Staying alive. Might not lose a ship here. Another shield with a heal on Stormbringer. So at least one. Let's check that report out. Biggest damage was Luna and my Warhammer. Let's see, we got a little bit better. Probably the best heal so far from Wanda with this, with Sharky and Ophelia. So that's probably the highest heal, 114. Still nothing impressive, but enough. I mean, stayed alive. And then Tanaka did the most with, Barnacle. We can swap out Barnacle with Lester and see how that goes, like you said. He's a maxed out Magnus, by the way. Just like to point that out there. He still got beat. But yeah, we can swap out Lester now and see how that works out. Go against him again. Let me grab another one. See how this one goes. One just went off. I don't see an early heal this time. Stormbringer sticking around. Okay. It's not, lost one ship this time. I didn't see an early heal. So they use Ophelia, Sharky, and Wanda with 2 attack trinkets and a wanted trinket. Okay. So they use 2 spyglasses on the artillery ship, I'm guessing, as well. On the Sajit. So they use 2 spyglasses. Do they do they not use her trinket? Do they not use Ophelia's trinket? Interesting, okay. Oh, let me check that report out. Sorry. Got sidetracked for a second. So, doesn't look like no heals from Wanda. 2 million from Cordelia. Lester did pretty good damage. Did more than artillery ship. I have to hammer stuff out to get my levels up to get back into tip. Well, hopefully you can get that figured out there, Ryan. I mean, we're just mostly always looking for just the active folks, and then we have the Farmer Guild, which are a little bit less active, taking towers and everything. Why are we not taking that other port yet, by the way? Am I missing something? I figured we were taking Blackstone, but I don't see anyone to clear on it. No, I got you. We'll have to. I guess I can do some rolls and hook on Sharky. Why not just another spyglass? And the hook's just going to give you. Here, I'll just roll and I'll get some. We can look at it. No, of course not. We don't get the hook when I want to look at it. Do another one. Can I not get another hook? Alright, game. Still no hook. What's this pity at? 68. Kidding me? Of course, when you want a hook, it doesn't freaking give it to you. You're literally requesting a hook. Alright. Hey, got a spyglass. At least that's worthwhile. And a hook, finally. Alright, so I don't know why you would go hook, though. Even making it gold, I don't think will be better than the spyglass. Because you're going to increase attack by 12%, then you upgrade it, which I still don't think it'll give you anything thrilling, and then you still have this. So you're going to have 18 to the 12. So spyglass is still better. But you can stack the first skill definitely works. You can stack the 18%. That'll always stack. It's just the second skill won't stack. I have to think about it. I have to think about it. Because I've heard Trinket maxed. But it makes sense by a theory reason why, because you wouldn't want to use her trinket technically because of the attack power reason, because it's going to stack artillery damage, which doesn't give the attack power that you're looking for her heals wise. So that makes sense. This is all artillery damage. So I get the reason behind it all. I definitely do. It makes sense. Decisions. Decisions. I might need to have Slideshow test him. He's got a little bit more trinkets than I do, so he might be able to test it more. You definitely might be able to test it more. I just don't. Her trinket just doesn't make any sense. The wearer has a gunner tag. When the ship is under the wearer's command, gains 10 times rage restoration effects. I mean, that's what just throws you off. That's when she'll do the heal of 55%, or if you level it up. Huh. The second skill won't stack, but the first skill will. Just like the bones trinkets, the first skill will. The crit rate will stack. Same thing with any of the trinkets. The first one will stack. Always the first skill will stack. You can test it out yourself too. Just put 2 on your heroes, and you'll see the stats and the attributes go up. You'll see the stats adjust. Like here, I'll show you right now. I'll swap Luna with so let's see. Let's just make sure. So I'm at 105% crit rate on my cutthroat. So I'm going to swap her trinket to another bone. Bones. I'll take these ones. 18%. So 2 bones trinkets. And my crit rate now is 123%. So the first skill does stack. So yeah, it does. Give me that back. Yeah. Now you make me think about my conjures later on. I mean, like I said, those heroes are at the end of the season. To get a better Adeline for the build. And then get her Bloodfang trinket. Decisions. Yeah, you can find me in Discord with the same name. It's Stunna. You should be able to find me. I'll have to look at those other ones later. Some people hit me up Just let me know when you message me, because I have my messages. I have to accept them. So if you do send me something, let me know, because I won't see it until I accept it. Monkey King. Wanda, she's good. She's going to be amazing in the straight. She's going to be amazing in the rumble. I think she really helps out your overall fleet damage. You can definitely see the damage increase with her. It's just her trinket is up still for discussion. It doesn't really heal very well, and we're trying to figure a way to maybe make it do it. Maybe go full attack stack on artillery. I mean, it's kind of what we were doing. Besides, like I said, without like you said, you could go probably, but then she's not going to heal. So it's like you need Wanda's trinket, or she won't heal at all. I mean, her heal comes from the trinket, not her skills. Her skills do not give heal, so do not heal. I'm just curious. Yeah, she's good. I would definitely pull for her. Even a 2-star, even like the free one you get through the Saga. Just put her on one of your ships and see how it goes. I'll bet it'll increase your damage. So again, like if you increase the ship's more attack power, which you could. I mean, I could get rid of this artillery set, try to get Blades of Freedom on the artillery. Hopefully I can get some better pulls on Blade of Freedom. And then I could try attack power trinket on a Cordelia or on Ophelia with Sharky, and then have Wanda, which will have some pretty high attack by that time. So that could be something later to test. But yeah, her trinket right now is not so good. I mean, what if I ascend it one more time? I mean, what is that going to get me to 60%? I mean, maybe I could break down that other trinket that we just rolled. Enhance it again. At least get to 60. And the next one's going to be 65. Huh. Now I got to decide what I want to do. I think maybe my late game build for Season 3 would work that way. Once I can get Adeline leveled up. I'm kind of curious. But then, I mean, the healing part of this trinket won't mean anything. But Cordelia might be able to use Wanda's trinket. It might be better. Like, I don't see why she can't use it. Oh, wait, it's Gunner. It has to have a Gunner tag. She's going to have Jack of all trades tag, so it won't work on her. Never mind, that won't work. I'm looking. I don't see. I don't see a message from you, but let me just check up here. Pending. I don't see anything from you, but let me. Try that for my Discord. See if you can find me that way. Technically my name's, but my ID is Excellent X. Sorry about that. I might have friend requested the wrong person. Alright, so head back up this way. Grab that while I'm cruising. I want to message you, see if this, make sure it's you. There we go. Okay. I see it. Let me see. Adeline, Cordelia, Barnacle, maxed out Adeline. They have the Obi. Okay. So they're trying two different things. One guy has a Wanda on his. One's not using Wanda at all. And there's the Trinkets. So he's got the Lester. He's not. That's kind of interesting. He has the bomb on his on Barnacle. The bomb trinket, and then he's using the Tanaka trinket and the Adeline one, which is interesting. But they're not using Cordelia at all. But I mean, definitely something to keep in mind. A lot of things, different things can work, but I'll definitely keep that in mind. Appreciate the screenshots. I mean, when you're that big and you got that many maxed out things, I mean, anything can really work. Hello, Fury. Senior here. How are you? News is going. So far, season 3 is going pretty well. Our new region just opened up, so we're just taking all our ports and towers and pushing towers. So, you know, we started here. We worked our way up through here in the last couple hours. Did some exploring. EMPs working their way over here. Right now, we kind of have like a ceasefire against each other, but we can pretty much kill Russia and NGI, and I think there's a Fog. Fog is up here, yeah. Yeah, it could be. And season 4 is going to be completely different. But I also, like I said, when you're that high in power, you kind of really have to find someone that's just similar in power to really test that. Because at that point, you're just going to overpower everybody. But I just showed you, I mean, we tested some of it against people that are technically had more power than me. Just, we beat them on all of them, so we definitely, you know, showed that it can definitely work. Yeah, I mean, season 2, Adeline is definitely your Stormbringer. She's going to be pumping all your damage in season 2, for sure, with Tanaka. Tanaka and her are just great for Stormbringer. I also heard, I know there's RTS Mobile has like some kind of burning damage build, I'm guessing probably with Fiery Intent on the Stormbringer, that as long as you can stay alive for a long time, you can, you know, kite around the whole time and just out DPS them. You just burn through there with burning damage. I've seen that. I've heard about that. So what I could probably do right now, I have 77 conges. The islands are going okay. I think we screwed up on one of them. I think someone changed the reserve and we lost one. But we have that one. A couple of the little islands. We have this island. But I think we screwed up on this one. One of these got messed up, and we lost the island because someone changed the reserve. But, oh well. It's got some road crumbles to do. I can slow this up. I'll do it on the next one. We can, you can see Wanda in action. I'll fast forward and we can watch another one. You can see Wanda in action in the trials. Because she's really good. She spawns her Panther out, which gives like an enemy then something else to attack instead of you, which is really good. Yeah, Cutthroat just overpowers everything. It's so good. It's so good. Later. EMP. Wanda usually gets first tack off, which is really good too. Double snipe, double deaths. Luna just came in and cleared the rest out. Work my way through these real quick. Now I'll pull those conjures after this. Now you can technically max out Wanda's Trinket, and then she has no excuses for her heals. Hiya. But yeah, we'll do another straight. I'll max out. We'll pull those conjures and then we'll max out Wanda's Trinket and we'll do another straight fight and see if it improves at all with the setup that we have now that we've been testing out. Alright. This is getting boring. Come on. Skip the rest. Alright, so let's pull some conjures. I have a 1 out of 100 pity. So can I do it in 77 is the question. What do y'all think? Can I do it with 77 conjures? Or am I going to be short? Do I have any more I can get? Let's see. Let's pop that. See if the rogue guy is up. I think I already saw him today. Yeah, he's gone. I don't think he popped back up. Let me see if I collect some of these, see if he pops up. Nope. Alright, let's see. 77 is what we have. 30 conjures? And I mean, I appreciate it. Let's see. There's 10. Nothing. There's 20. Nothing. Come on, you raccoon. There's 30. So who had that was 30 for you, S2K. Nothing. You lose. Got up to 50. Let's see. There's 40. Here's 50. Come on. Make Monkey King right. Ah, come on. No streamer privileges here, that's for sure. I mean, it just took me to pity the last one. It took me all the way to complete pity. You frickin' rat, you didn't give me anything. Nada. I guess I'll have to just hold off for a little bit. Get more later. Yep, it took me to pity last time too. Oh look, here he is. Alright, we got some. We'll get to another pull after we regather all these. Grab that. Refresh. I don't need purples right now. I do need you. It's at 20%. Won't buy right now. I'm pretty good on planks at the moment. Cigars, though. Always need cigars. Alright, so we have 10 more. Can we do it? Here we go. Come on, raccoon. Nope. He'll take me to pity again. Well, that frickin' sucks. Let's break him down. I agree. Very sketch. Very sketchy. Just keep enhancing you. Well, we try to get another trinket to max it out. It's unfortunate. I don't know why we're not. Oh, okay. Now that someone declared on the other port. When's this declared? 21 minutes? 20 minutes? So I should be Blackstone? Nope. Okay. Abyssal City, I guess, instead. So we'll have to work our way down that way. We did get some more totem specialization stuff. So I need another crit damage one. Right now I'm using crit rate one just because actually it's probably easier to show it here. So this is my stats so far with the gems that's been given to me. So a little bit of crit rate, which I really don't need. I have that max crit, at least on my cutthroat. And then so I'm trying to push crit damage. I don't have another cutthroat one, so I'm using strategic damage. Unfortunately right now. But I want to go cutthroat, and then I'm stacking critical resistance. So, still a work in progress. Oh, I wanted to change this one back too, I think, because I got more I got more red ruby ones at the moment. So I'll change that back out. For every minute, so I guess I gotta do a little bit of construction and can get the extra point for the con shell there. 31, 10 days. I guess I'll do this one because it's quicker. Do a couple hours. Alright, that should get us there, hopefully. There we go. 2 little points. And we get our conj. Perfect. Free conj. Stargazing still ongoing. Good there. Okay. Back to the open world. Guess we can need to work our way down. For 18 minutes. I don't think when I killed the ghost ships I got any good 25 parts, but we can take that look at that while cruising down. I wish the parts were better, like Season 1 that we had. Season 3 so far, the 25 parts aren't very good. They keep rolling stupid damage like this. At which level of your ship is giving up the update ship guns to level 5? Oh, what was that? It's like in the 20s. It had to be in like the 20s, wasn't it? To get the guns up to level 5. Hold on. Let me. Does it tell me? I go back up the upgrades. It does not. Yeah, maybe somewhere in the 20s, I believe. Maybe 30. Maybe. I just can't recall, unfortunately. It's not that much of a... I mean, as you saw, I mean, it's 25%. It's 25 attack, so 5 additional for each cannon. So, I mean, it adds up, but it's not like going to make a huge difference. I'm going to leave my build like this to attack the port, and then we can really see the overall difference of stuff. Because I have one to compare to from earlier that we attacked the port. We can kind of see the report difference for total damage and everything. Probably less because we don't have Q. We have Wanda instead of there, and then. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll know in a couple minutes once we can attack this port. And then maybe later we'll go poke some people over here. I just don't know if they have anyone that can compare to me besides EMP, which is Gunner. He's the only one that really compares to me. In power, over there. He's the only one. EMP, Captain Gunner. He's probably the closest one to me. Then Sin has a guy that's really close to me. And then War has quite a few people. But as we showed, we already beat them. Even mess around with not being perfect builds. So I'm not too worried. I was hoping for more out of the patch notes that they just released today. I don't know if you guys saw the patch notes, but I get it. They're on vacation, so shouldn't expect much. Maybe they'll stack up the next patch with some good stuff when they're all back in the office. Just a little minor changes they're adding to these upcoming patch. Why is that one going so freaking far away? Yeah, but I don't know if you guys saw the patch notes. Like I said, little changes, nothing, some little tweaks here and there, some glitches that they're fixing, but no content add. They do have that other server versus server coming. I don't know when that's supposed to start. but it's not going to every server. They're only testing it in a few servers. I'm guessing probably Season 4, maybe some Season 3 ones, early Season 3 servers. The I button, it does this. See if I can find it. So we have some ships here. So what it does, you see the two right here, Captain Ron and Bubbo. It should make them disappear. Hopefully. Let me get closer, maybe. What it's supposed to do is get rid of all the AFKs around you. And it doesn't seem like it's working. I don't know why. What it's supposed to do, though, is when it wants to work, so any like ship that's like, especially like a lot of like near the end of the season where everyone's hanging out at like the port 7, to reduce lag, you can hit that and it'll make the other ships disappear. So they'll make all the AFK ships that are not moving completely, they vanish. That's what it's supposed to do, but I don't know why it doesn't want to work right now. So it's not today, I guess. For Special Season 2, yeah. I mean, maybe Season 3. I mean, she's still going to be good in Season 3. But during Season 2 time, yeah, I think she's out of the two heroes to knock on her, she should be your main focus. I would agree right there. So did you all get to your new seasons yet, or are you still fighting your other seasons? Because I know some of you had some seasons at least about to ending, or your new season was about to start. Do you pop your compass when the chances are to use it is done? So do you pop your compass when his chances to uses is done? Do you mean like when they refresh? Do I pop for the quick access? So like when you can quick discover, is that what you're saying? The quick explore, do I use them? Huh, I didn't even know that. I didn't know you could even get more compasses. Looks like you can buy compasses now. Interesting. I mean, only when I don't have anything. Like the beginning one, like I did all this manually. But for this region, while waiting for it to open, I did all that with quick access. So if that's what you're asking there, Fury, I do both. I do the quick explore and manually. I mean, these other gates don't open until 9 more days, so I'll probably just use the quick access because then it collects everything as well when you do the quick explore, so I don't have to like manually go through and click all these stuff, which makes it very convenient. Or if not, it's a lot of clicks you have to click through. Oh, that's what you're saying. I didn't know that. I just learned that. I didn't know you could buy it. Never seen the pop-up for it, to be honest with you. So no, I don't ever buy them. I mean, you have tons of time to get this done. Like I said, I'll use the quick explore on the remaining of this. So you have one more day. Have the Season 3 quest started yet for you, Monkey King? Or you're still waiting for the settlement to finish in Season 2? Because after the settlement, you still have time, unfortunately, more days. How much time do we have left on this? 9 minutes. 9 minutes. 9 minutes. But, yeah, Suki, I'll have to wait You need to get the full maximum build. I don't have to wait to get Adeline later in the season. Oh, so your Saga hasn't even started yet. So okay, so you still even got more days to go ahead. Because once the Saga starts, it's like 4 days to get your quest done and everything, and you'll do the Trailblazer event during those 4 days to donate stuff to get better buffs for next season. So you still have a few more days. So seems to be about to end for us. 3-week wait. We won't port 7, and then game died since then. So you won port 7, and then yeah, it kind of dies down after that. Some people keep fighting, some won't. It's a hit or miss. Luckily, when our port 7 was finished, we went back to season 1 and we were fighting the whole time with another gang from our own server. So we fought in season 1 the whole time while waiting. So we kind of have a benefit there. Oh yeah, it's a long wait, unfortunately. That is unfortunate. A lot of auto trading. Lots of auto trading. I started attacking these frigates and kind of everyone followed. Now I feel like I'm leading something I wasn't really trying hard on. Like I said, I don't know if you guys saw earlier that one report where the guy had a max Magnus. So even having crazy heroes, let me go back in the Straits. I think it was the last one person we killed, right? He has a max Magnus. I don't. I mean, I have him, but not maxed. We both have a max Bones. He has better Onimusha. I have a better Luna. He has his Ophelia maxed out. He has his Tanaka maxed out, almost Adeline maxed out. And we still beat him. So, heroes aren't everything, that's for sure in this game. Just to get the 6 stars is where you really want them. That's where they get most of their power from. Once you get the 6 stars, the rest is just a little extra flavor on the top. So, the rest of it's all trinkets and stargazing. So, kind of keep that in mind. Your goal is to get them to 6 stars, and after that, you're pretty good. Not about the hero stars. Go refresh my troops. 5 minutes. Thanks for hanging out, Fury, man. Good luck with your gang battle. Get some other gangs. Hopefully it goes well for you. Okay, I just tried to translate your language. Sorry, I only really know English, but looks like you're asking what heroes are on my boats. Right now it's kind of messed up. We've been testing stuff for a while, so this is what I have right now for my flagship. I have Ahab, Magnus, and Delilah. Bones, Onimusha, and Luna, my Cutthroat with the Cutthroat set, and the same old trick unique skill. My Stormbringers been messed around with, so right now I have Lester, Tanaka, Cordelia. Not usually what I normally have with the Vargur's Fury, with Blade of Freedom. And then I have Griffin, Boa, and Molly as my Fearless Princess for strategy with the strategy set. And then Ophelia, Sharky, and Wanda right now that we've been messing around with. And I use the Reluctant to Fall Behind unique skill on my artillery ship. And then I use the artillery ship parts. About to tech the support right now. Hey man, can I ask if there's any way to get custom help from you on my Season 1 status? An expert feedback like yours would be appreciated. Yeah, Sanchez, what kind of help are you looking for? Like, for heroes wise, you kind of have some a little bit different, I don't know if you guys have specialization. Your Season 1's going to be a little bit different than mine was, but if you're looking for hero help or ship parts, also your ship parts are probably different. Like, I had really good 18 parts when we were in Season 1 that I still use today because they were that good. But I can definitely direct you in any way possible. Just gotta let me know what way you're trying to look for, what you're looking for. And there's also some great people in chat to help. Thanks, appreciate it. I'm glad I could help you out. But we've been theory crafting since you probably before some of you guys got in here. But for the last couple half hour, we're kind of theory crafting stuff in straights and trying out different hero combos, especially with Wanda since Season 3 Wanda comes in. So we've been testing her out in different combinations. Still kind of keeping it what it is right now, just to test against this port because we attacked the port earlier with a different combo. So we're going to see what the total damage can be with this setup and see if we see huge differences. So that's what we're trying right now. We're just waiting for this port to start in 2 minutes. I would love to hear your feedback on my power distribution and my gang status on the server now. We have a tight situation and expert technical help would be great. Okay. Yeah, I can try to help. I mean, I provided earlier my Discord. Like, just you can message me in Discord, and I'll, like I said, if you let me know. But for power distribution wise, like are you talking about like how much your gang power is, and like to compare to others, or? Because I can barely remember what the power is, but I mean, when I was in Season 1, no, I can definitely tell you no one reached 35 on our server. I think most of us were all 30. But now we have some pretty big people from, that either server transferred over or that are just in our server. Now there's 6 servers on ours instead of just server 1. I'm still in Season 2, but you're in Season 3. I see you also have a new boat. The last one you received. The last boat you can receive in Season 3 that you can build, or you can buy it. You got to just take the risk. If you want to build it, I mean, you can get the other skills like I have here for the artillery ship. It comes with a different unique skill. It comes with, let's see if I can get here quick enough before attacking. If you go to here, unique skills, it comes with bombardment if you buy the ship. So you can roll these other 2. Which this one's splash damage. Oh. I'm late. I guess I'm catching up to do. Slideshow's going to smoke me now. But let's see how this new build goes. Like I said, that's what we're testing. I beat him on the garrison last time, but I'm starting late. He like doubled my damage there. So if I go, see, this was what our stats were on that. Cutthroat just definitely still number one. Let me see what our two builds we changed. So artillery, Sharky's at that, so we kind of keep that in mind. And our Stormbringer damage was our least amount of damage. So if we go to the older report, here, where we won, we had more Cutthroat damage. Stormbringer was still our lowest damage, but artillery was still second with having Chi in there instead of Wanda, and we had our Wanda here, which, let me go back, did our Wanda even heal on the artillery ship that time? She didn't even heal at all, which I guess maybe she didn't have to, but she didn't even heal at all. Yeah, he's smoking me on the durability damage this time, so really it's not very good. Yep, you can. Hold on, I'll give you it. That's my Discord name. I'll try to get to you when I can and try to help you out. So yeah, that for taking over ports, definitely didn't have the max damage that set up, but it's something to keep in mind. For PvP, it could be totally different for sure. If you don't mind waiting longer for the Warhammer, and Season 2 you'll be able to build it, which you can definitely get better unique skills if you build. Yeah, but you can still get the chance of getting the one that you would buy. I mean, the one that you buy is really good. I mean, it starts you off in a really good spot, but you could get really lucky and build the Warhammer and get a really good skill, unique skill, and do it for less money. But it also could be more money. It's a risk you have to take, unfortunately. But Warhammer's good. But then also when you're going into Season 2, where you also you're definitely gonna want the Stormbringer. The Stormbringer is probably the best ship that they've put in the game so far. It has the most versatility for, you can have a burning on it, you can do burning damage, you can do kind of a support ship, you can do taking on water damage, you can have mixed damage. It's very well done. And you can rock different multiple sets for ship parts on it. But the Stormbringer overall is probably the best ship they have in the game so far, to allow you to do different builds with it. It is very well created. But your Warhammer is going to last you for a long time. It's always going to be your top damage ship. I mean, just cutthroat damage in general in the game is the highest for PvP damage, and right now it's top damage for port damage as well. So I'll show you right here. If I go to with currently in Season 3, it's definitely a top damage. But if I go back to that report from attacking the port, and we go and look at the damage, I mean, look how much more cut my Warhammer is doing than all my other ships. I mean, artillery is second. I mean, artillery usually always will be second in most parts, and also most scenarios. But I mean, cutthroat is just crushing damage. Especially with I like the skill that I have in my Warhammer, which you would have to build your Warhammer to get this skill. And it's the same old trick, where the hero skill that dealt the highest cutthroat damage in the previous 10 seconds will be recorded. Every 10 seconds in the battle, that ship will launch the skill that deals the recorded damage. So whatever that highest damage in the first 10 seconds, it'll do that same damage over again. And then it'll record the next 10 second damage and do it over again. So you're double critting pretty much. And my cutthroat has 100% crit. It's actually 105, but 100% crit with 150% crit damage. So my crits are really high, and always I crit out all the time. So it's always going to record a huge crit. So it's just doubling on that crit damage. And then we get rid of the port. To the next. I'm guessing we probably have to. Let's move up here and help. Let's see, is it maxed out? Nope. Go help up here. So until Season 2, Warhammer's the best ship in the game. And then Season 2, for build-wise, Stormbringer is going to give you a lot more options. But Warhammer will probably still be your biggest damage unless you have an Adeline that's really maxed out hero stars for Stormbringer. But it's a risk. I bought the ship in Season 1 when the Warhammer, because I was told it was one of the best ships you can get, and the stats that it comes with is really good, which did. But then I found out I wanted to try different skills, so I had to build a new Warhammer. I got lucky and got the one I wanted to try. But pretty much all 3 unique skills are really good on the Warhammer. It's just I wanted to try this one because I knew I was going to go for all max out crit and then crit damage. So it was going to work the best for me and what I wanted to do for my build. So let me put these back. Take off one to here. Put one to back here. And Cordelia here. Where I go? The accused trinket back. I think I won't have heroes like you even in 10 years, bro. Mine are weak and a level 25 in boats, which is fine. I mean, it'll take time. I mean, yeah, I spent money in the game, a good amount of money, so don't think that. But what's nice about this game compared to a lot of games is that as long as you have a couple active people that have decent ship levels, they can take on a whale and kill them. I mean, if you guys stick together really close and you'll get pulled away from each other, multiple people can kill a whale, no problem. So it's only good for a little while. I mean, with advantage, but you can definitely lose as a whale with a well-organized gang. It's just nice to have the extra little power for a while to help out your gang. And that's what I did for Season 1. I was our whale in Season 1, and we fought another gang that was definitely stronger than us, and we ended up beating them from, just me being very active and me having my power. And then Season 2, we still had 2 separate gangs from our server going into Season 2, and we fought the whole time, and we fought all the other gangs on top of that. And it just got overwhelming for a lot of our members. And then this season, we'll see how it goes. Our Season 1 gangs combined, so we're all one big gang now. So don't think your little ships are not worthy enough. With a couple of your friends, you can definitely take on some big ships. Just make sure you do all the free stuff that they give you. Collect every exploration you can. Do all the guild stuff. I mean, Season 1 guild stuff is the best stuff in the game still. They're giving you free heroes just to do these. I know it's boring, the auto trading, but it's better than what you're going to get. In Season 2, you get trinkets. Season 1, you get all these heroes, and then Season 3, you only get these chests that have a couple conges and some stuff to build ships if you wanted to build a ship. So you get 3 things to build ships with. So you can definitely build. You have 3 chances at ships with the amount of stuff they give you to try to make the artillery ship or Stormbringer or Warhammer. But for what the game values and gem wise, Season 1 they're giving you all these heroes that each hero they technically say these heroes are worth 20,000 gems apiece. So that's like $200 USD a piece for all these heroes that they technically would give you for as long as you do your rep. I'm currently in Chapter 17 in Season 1 with a level 21 flagship. Is it too late to buy the Warhammer, or should I just wait until Season 2? That's up to you. I mean, if you really think you need it, you could buy it now, but like I said, you can take the risk in Season 2. You can't buy it in Season 2. You can buy the Stormbringer, but when you're thinking in Season 2, if you really want the Warhammer 2 and the Stormbringer, I mean, you're going to have to spend a lot right away to try to get both of them. Go check out this. So the question is, do you spend the money now and at least get the Warhammer and then try to focus on the Stormbringer ship, or you try to focus on both those ships in Season 2 and try to build them out? You know, take your time and try to build them out. I won't be able to pronounce your name, but let's see. Hey, Stunna, I play with you from server in Gunner's Clan. Oh, okay, so you're EMP. Nice to meet you. Just want to say hello. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I was beating on some more earlier in the streets, and we were testing some stuff out with some different builds. Seems like there's a lot of variety we can have to still beat them, even when they have higher ship power and everything. And we watch our Sin people try to beat these guys with their special gang texts and writing that they just did. But it's good to meet you, man. We'll definitely have a fun season together. We'll beat on some war people probably, since they want to fight everybody in the server. Alright, so they have Garp in this one, which is a 36 power, or he's a 36 flagship, and they have a 35, and they have no one even close to that in this first round. So that's going to be a quick loss. And they have all 20s in this one, no 30s, so this will be a quick win for them as well. I just want some conges for free, since it wants to pity me again in the game after rolling all those trinkets. Another quick loss. Alright, one more round and I can get out of here for the... I went for the free conges and it doesn't look like they're going to give me any. 84 people watching though, so 86 now. I don't think we fight for a couple more rounds. No conges. Womp womp. I don't think our gang fights until later rounds. Let's see. We have one. No, we're next round. Okay, sweet. I didn't think we were that early. So we'll have to pay attention at 2015. What's up, Carbine? How are you doing today? We're just taking some towers and watching some fights at the moment. Server 118. We're fighting a couple different servers. We're in Season 3. So we're matched up. We're at Server 118. We're matched up with Server 111, 114, 117, and 97, 100, and 98 for our Season 3. And we're about a little bit more than a week into Season 3 so far. Alright, man. Let me see if I see your request. Did you send me a message, or did you send me a friend? Because I have to allow messages to come through too for certain people. I don't see a friend invite, but let me check my messages. I don't see any. At least nothing that's impending. We just got out. We just got like a week or two into season 2. Oh, nice! And being stomped out by 2 big Russian gangs. Oh, really, Carbine? Are they? They have lots of whales, or like what's their? Are they already at like level 35 flagships? Are they on the same server too, or are they 2 separate servers? Luckily, we've been always one of the top 3 gangs in our seasons so far. But I know there's some really big gangs out there that we don't even come close to. Like right now, I think we're second, maybe? Yeah, we're second in power on this server, but not by much. We've kind of been bouncing back and forth between Sin, but we're not the strongest ones in here. And we're one of the youngest servers in our selection. 2 separate servers, and they were already allied before it started. Ugh. That's unfortunate. That's no fun. Are they going to still be allied all the way to the middle? Or are they going to fight it out for the middle? Or did they already give who's going to get the middle, port 7? One hero already has maxed out heroes and trinkets. Oof. 60 million, that's more higher than I am. I'm only at 57. And I'm in a whole season ahead. Server 348. That is very, very rough. Very, very rough. I won't even be able to fight that. Because I don't have close to max trinkets on every hero, and I don't have maxed heroes. I have like 3 maxed heroes. That's unfortunate. But luckily, I mean, if you can just get through this season, you won't ever have to be matched with them again, because the matchmaking system works pretty well. So it kind of goes into, like, you know, who won the port, then it goes against gang power, and then it also goes against, like, activity and everything. So if they win the port, they won't be matched with you guys again. So luckily you want to see him again. Yeah, right now he definitely has a huge advantage. I mean, you guys you'll be able to catch up later in the season, and with you guys, you know, all together attack him, but you can't attack him solo. You won't survive. But you would have to have everyone gang up on him together to bring him down. So like when you're on towers and all, you just got to stack on top of each other and just don't get dragged out. You need to attack them all together. So that's how you beat a whale. I mean, you guys will be able to catch up to him later on. You know, once you get like some ships that are like 30, 28s going against his maxed out ship, as long as you guys stay stacked and attack at the same time, you'll lose of course you're going to lose a couple ships, but you'll be able to take them down. So, and then until he runs out of sailors, then he buys again. He's going to buy some more. Then he's going to run out again pretty quickly. But you just all have to work together, unfortunately, more. But they're definitely going to be beat. But that's very unfortunate when you have a whale that's just that crazy of a whale. I mean, I'm not even the strongest person on our server. I mean, I consider myself a pretty big spender, but I'm not the highest out of all our powers. I'm ranked 5th. These are the 260, and like I said, they're at 60 million, and we're already like a season ahead of you already, like I said. So to get to that power at that season, they spent a lot of money. Lots of money. And then once you get to flagship 31, flagship levels don't really matter. Doesn't really increase your power at all. I'm ranked level 12 on my flagship. Our 2 strongest people still have, you know, in the top 5 have only 35 flagships. So your server 346, 348, 338. Did you guys were you guys really strong compared to your other gangs that were in your server and server 1? I'm guessing you guys probably had really good activity and probably had some really good power. That's probably why you got matched against him. We call him Godzilla. Yeah, that's rough. I mean, he's pretty much like a Godzilla. Oh, probably. Oh, for sure he probably dropped that much, especially being that young of a server and that high. He had to have. So yeah, not so much. And I like. It's kind of weird that they allied together. If he's that strong, you'd think you wouldn't need an ally if you're that going to be that strong. So you think you could have two gangs versus him, but somebody's just looking for an easy port 6. But you can build a port 6, which is nice. Should. I'd be curious to see. I know there's a few more. Dude, is this our? Did ours come up yet? No, not yet. 2015. So 5 minutes. I know there's a few other guys out there. There's a server. What server was it? It was. Let's see if I can find it. Doesn't say. I just know they're in season 4, and I know there's a guy that's maxed out on everything on season 4 that I've seen. Yeah, I don't know what server he actually is. Probably in the 20s, I would say. But he has every maxed out hero. Yeah, so you can still get awards. So if you build a port, like so, if you have like a port 5, you can use the money from trading and everything from your gang, and you can upgrade it to port 6 and still get port 6 awards without even being in the middle. So if you go to like the season 3 season rewards, as long as you have a port 6, you can, like I said, you could create a port 6 by trading and everything. If you only had a port 5 and level it up, and you could still get the port 6 awards without having an actual port 6 by just upgrading it. It costs a lot of money to upgrade, but it can be done. We did it last season when we had to. We got knocked out of the middle between 3 games. It was a 3v1, and we got knocked out of the middle, but we were still able to upgrade our port and still get port 6 awards. So you just lost on a selection. That's about it, and a couple conjas. But yep, you can still get awards. Just got to upgrade your port, which makes it pretty friendly. Yeah, I think it's like for a port 5 to a port 6, I think it's like $1 billion gold. Maybe I would have to look again. I know it's a lot. Let's see. Can I do it this way and tell me? No. Is it okay? I thought it was $1 billion gold, so I'm glad I wasn't too far off. I was there. So you might be able to get there by the end of the season, maybe, to get a port 6. If not, you can at least get a port 5 out of it all. Unless they work with you and at least give you a port 6, as long as you don't mess with them on their port 7, you might be able to make a negotiation like that, and then you get to keep your gold. But if you can get maybe diplomacy going on, and maybe they'll give you a port 6 with don't bother them. They can have the whole middle, but except for near the end, they just give you one port 6. Maybe you can work that into an agreement, and then you won't have to build one. I mean, that's really how you win this game. It's all about activity. So if the more active people they have, the more they're going to win. There's like 200 of them and versus like 50 of us. Yeah. That's kind of what happened to the one gang that we were going against. Their activity was just so much better than ours. We had like an active like 50, like you were saying, but they had 75% of their gang active at all times. They were very active, and then like I said, they gained up. We were allies,
to the middle. We were supposed to compete for one, and then we were fighting, and I mean, unfortunately, our server had issues on our port 7, and the whole game crashed. But when we all logged in, since they had more people sitting there, they automatically won. And then we were getting 3v1. Everyone started kicking us out of the middle. They backstabbed us with another gang, and then another gang that they had us keep out of the middle was fighting us as well. So we just got ganged up on. But we had to do the same. But like I said, maybe you guys can, like I said, work on some diplomacy and hopefully maybe get a port 6 out of them, at least, in the middle, and let them just have the port 7 with no competition. It's unfortunate, but maybe you guys can do that. So, yeah, I mean, right now it's going. Like we've mended some wounds. We've combined with one of the gangs that betrayed us. We kind of hashed some things out right before the season started because we knew we weren't going to compete if we kept fighting against each other the whole time. So we combined. It's going well so far, but yeah, it's very unfortunate. I mean, like I said, we didn't have the best season 2 as well, so I know how that goes. It makes for a very long season, unfortunately, because you're just going to keep getting hunted by the Godzilla, as you guys call them. So that's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I can only wish, you guys stick it out through and get through the next season where you don't have to deal with that again. I mean, you'll always have whales. I mean, they'll never go away, but at least you won't have to face someone that strong. It'll be more compared to what your guys' server is at that time. Unless you guys lose even more people and people transfer off, which will be very unfortunate. But could happen. People will jump ship to whoever's the strongest a lot, so kind of keep that in mind. That's just how things work, unfortunately, in games. People see power, and they're always going to go to least resistance. So transferring off to go to least resistance and join the enemy is definitely something they could do. But always remember, like I said, once the next season comes out, they're going to be going against the same amount of size servers as they are. So, like I said, we're lucky. We're at least been matched with people that are not too crazy like that. I mean, we definitely have some strong people, but not like that. All right, this showdown should be starting. There it goes. I don't know why it popped up. Why didn't it pop up to let me know? All right, coming in late. Looks like we have Schnees in there, 31. Starting to lose some people. Looks like Void and Synapse coming back a little bit. Looks like Schnee went down. We still have Void Rider, Synapse, and God Reaper. Looks like we're going to win this one. Just Dead Mix left, and he goes down. It looks like Ann gets the conches. Alright, so we have Laguna Zig, Joseph, Eakers. Looks like they have a 35. We don't have a 30. They have the higher power one ship. Looks like it could be a really good fight. A couple 30s, 31s. They just have 135 over our 33. And it looks like our 30 is going against their 35. It looks like our 33. Laguna's about to take their 31 out. There goes him. Now we can do a double team. Looks like they're about to lose another 31. Another 31 goes down. Takes down another 31. So you got 35 and a 31 going against 3 of ours. People left. 31, 31, 33. So it's 3v2. Looks like the 35 is going to go down before their 31. Very nice. Hey, I'm in this one. I'm going against a level 28. I'm the highest ship in this one. We also have a 30, 30, 32, 33. So not too bad. They have a 34. Let's see what I can do here. Who's going down quicker? Looks like they're 20. Oh, their 28 just got smacked. He's gone. Now I just moved up to their level 34. Looks like their 30's gone. Their 34 is taking huge damage. He's knocked out. Yeah, they're not going to recover after that. Man, that 28 took a huge smack by my cutthroat. He just collapsed. Alright, let's see what Slideshow can do the same thing. He's got about the same power as me, a little bit higher. See if he can clap this 28 just as hard. But it looks like we have the advantage here. Their highest ship is a level 30. They have all pretty much 30s. Oh yeah, that 28's going down real quick. He's dead. Slideshow's already killed him. Move it up to the 30. That 30 stick hanging up there though. Very nice, very nice. And then our big gun. This is our strongest guy in our gang, Bedman. This should be a pretty easy win against that level 28. All our big whale guys have got to go against 28 people, so that's not very fair. Oh yeah, he smacked that 28. Next victim. There goes that guy. Doc Holliday's gone. They had 2 Doc Hollidays. We have 1 and they do have 1. Very nice. 5-0'd him. On to the next. Pretty easy win there. Whoever names their video game that comes from gets a golf. What? Whoever names the video game that comes from gets a. I'm guessing from something. Dragon Warrior. Nope, it's from the days of arcades. More chests to collect. Ooh. Season 4? I mean, Season 4 is already out for some servers. If you go to, like you're going to create a new character, I don't know if you already know this, you probably do, and you go to characters and you click new, you can see what servers are already in what seasons. So right now, all the way up to 36, server 36 is in Season 4. Season 3 has quite a few servers here. So, from all the way from 37 to servers 168 is in the Season 3. And then your Season 2 and your Season 1s. So looks like there's 414 servers so far. Which I'm sure at one point some of these will have to merge with activity and everything. I'm sure it'll come down to it once in a while. They'll allow free transfers off from the servers that are, dying, maybe. Instead of doing a server merge, maybe they'll just allow free transfers. But there's quite a few. So Season 4 for us, I mean, we got, I would say, another way to see like how long your season is, kinda. You go to the conges, and you go to calendar, and you can kind of see, because this whole calendar will tell you pretty much the last date. So what ours is like June 24th is when our season ends. So Season 4 will be sometime after that date. So probably most likely with the quest and everything, I would say like the first week of July to be safe will probably be when we're into Season 4. So we have a long ways to go. Good solid 2 months in this season before we're into Season 4. So long time. Lots of things can happen in that time. I just know they're definitely trying to add a lot more stuff. There's got a thing, I don't know if you guys saw that once they come back from holiday and all that, they're going to be implementing a server versus server, like Port 7 fight, where, there's going to be like an event beforehand, like a couple days before, that there'll be some kind of event where it's called like working on morale, and they're going to have a fight between whoever has the highest morale will be the attacker, and then who had the lowest morale will be the defender, but it'll be a server versus server fight. I don't know how it's going to work out. I don't know if it's a 30 versus 30. They haven't really said that part yet, but that'll be another event they're adding, kind of like the Sea of Conquest, but pretty much fighting over a port. So that can kind of give you practice of fighting over ports, which would be nice. Kind of work on some strategies there. So that could be fun. And I don't know how. I'm sure the lineup will be for, power-wise, like they do for Sea of Conquest kind of matchup. I do like that they've implemented the next patch that's coming out. They're going to allow you to select 5 different times for Sea of Conquest, so hopefully spread it out between your gang to allow different time frames instead of having those 3 slots, so that's cool. So they're definitely trying to add a lot more. They're taking a lot of feedback. I've already done 2 questionnaires for them, so they're definitely taking feedback in as much as possible, see what's fun, what people want. There's still a lot of things I want to see that I've given them, some ideas that I like to see on the map. So we'll see if they can kind of implement them. I'm hoping they do, because I want things to be more things that you can do inside the game, give you reasons to log on, do stuff with the gang, just have some more PvE stuff out there for people that don't always like PvP. Kind of give them some world boss ideas to give buffs, or some territory, take over an island. Work on some gate things, some more PvP things. I've kind of given suggestions out, but we'll see. Unfortunately, like I said, this patch is kind of small because they're all on a holiday right now, so a lot of them are not in the office. So it's just this patch coming up is just a lot of fixing a couple little things here and there. All right, when's our next port fight? We have 29 minutes. Exploration. Make sure you're always grabbing your shrine buffs. These are definitely give you a good amount of power. It's just like stargazing buffs, really. Those 1% add up after a while. So make sure you get them, and they go across seasons. So I need more conjas. I thought I could pull it in 70 something, but no luck. No luck. Game didn't like me. Anyone else have any questions, things they want to look at? Definitely willing to go over some things. We can look at reports that I've already shown off earlier. We can look at some damage different ways. We were testing out a lot of stuff earlier. So have all kinds of different reports, different combinations. What's the name of his search game? I don't know what you're asking there, man. I'm sorry. Like I said, I only really know English, but translation can only get me so far. So I don't really know what you're asking. Sorry about that. I hope they start merging servers, because some servers are straight up dead. Yeah, some are. I mean, like, there's only maybe like 50 active people. Like I said, there's probably two ways they'll do it. Either merge, or they'll allow free transfers off and then just get rid of that server. Or I don't know how they'll exactly do it, but I'm sure something along that lines. But there's definitely some servers that are pretty dead. I mean, we already know one server that from our last season that was pretty dead. A lot of people transferred off. So I'm sure that server's really lacking these days, because they all transferred off. What else do we have left to do today? Anything else? Yeah, I got that at least from the translation. It told me it was Romanian you were speaking, so like I said, I'm sorry for the language barrier. So I don't know exactly what you were asking earlier. I'm only good as Google Translate. But I appreciate you definitely sticking around and hanging out. What's this game name? This is Sea of Conquest, if that's what you're asking. It's a mobile game. I'm actually playing on PC though, but let's see if Conquest. And then what they were talking about in game, they were talking about arcade games, if that's what you're wondering. In our gang chat, I think they were. Oh, the name of the game was Gauntlet that they were talking about in the gang chat. Arcades where I grew up. Poor shelter kid, whiskey tango. Yeah, I grew up in a naval base, so there weren't any. Then pretty much commissions. Don't much have raids going on. No one's really popping raids. Gotta wait for another port while we're sitting on this tower. Can keep doing some exploration while waiting for some questions to come in. Oh, that another showdown's probably started. Should be a wipeout. This is the biggest gang in our season versus a very small gang, so this will be a pretty big wipeout. I do like that the Skinsley show up now, so that's cool. You can see all their skins. You got all the cupids flying around, the dragons, the clowns. Versus a gang that has no skins. Their strongest guy is 37 in their first wave. And they like all died right at once. They all died together. Another 37 Warzone. I beat that guy though in the straights pretty easily. So he's not that strong. For his flagship level, he's strong, but he's not that strong. One more chance at shells. Ooh, that guy shows his bounty. I want that bounty. We could go try to kill some people if there's anyone around that I can kill that's around. We'll go check that once I get out of here after this round. See if there's anyone to kill out there. No shells for you. Let's see. Let's go over here and look. Let's see if check the bounty board first. That's all of us. Narwhals, narwhals, narwhals. Can't attack that person. Not looking good for people. For bounty wise. Some AFK people. I don't think they have anyone that's really high level for me to attack to make it worthwhile. It's a 21 guy. That's a 28 at least. Please auto trading. There's a 27. That's all the way in the corner though. It's all going to take me a long ways to get over here. Not really worth my time right now to go all the way over there and attack them. Maybe up here when I clear this out later, I'll find some up closer to kill. I wanted to look for friends on the game, but I didn't find you, brother. I think you're in. I am in season 3. Yeah, I'm on season 3, server 118. So you would have to go to season 3. Oops. If you go to characters, you'd have to go under season 3 and find us. That we're under season 3. You have to find server 118. I'm on server 118 right here. But the newest server looks like server 414. So we're like, and if you're in season 3, you're pretty much at least been playing for over 3 months. Actually, I can tell you the exact amount of days for my VIP. So I've been playing for consecutively 115 days. So that's kind of an advantage you would have over people that just transferred over to your server. I have 115 days into the game. Which again, we're the youngest server out of all the servers they're fighting with right now. Yep, for now you are unfortunately stuck with your Godzilla. Luckily, we haven't had to face anyone like that in the 3 seasons technically so far. I've not had to face someone that's that crazy big. Just really Bedman, which was in the other gang than me in pretty much except for this season. He was my only really toughest competition the whole time. Only one I couldn't really kill. But now we kill him. We killed him earlier. And we killed that Warzo guy. That's 37. He's got some maxed out heroes. We killed him pretty easily. We can show that fight again. He's a 37 flagship. We're pretty much around the same power though. But I take him out pretty quickly. And he doesn't kill any of my ships here. And he definitely has better heroes than I do. I know Bedman can kill me. But we've killed each other. But looks like 2 out of the quite a few rounds he's killed me. He's definitely got some power over me. Need more conges. Game, give me more conges. I think I've already cleared out the VIP store. All the conges. Almost VIP 13. Almost there. So I'll get another Magnus from the chest. I'll get some armor bonus and impact bonus from once I hit it. Which I don't think it'll be that crazy. And a little bit of increased stargazing. You don't get too much from VIP, really. You have a very strong clan. I like it, but you can go... They're on the map, but I have no way. Yep. Yeah, just... You'd have to create a new character, which you're going to be so far behind, which kind of sucks if you create a new character on our server. But you have to wait, like, until server merges go on, some other transfers. You can transfer, but you can't transfer, like, to any server. They have it pretty locked down to... If I wanted to transfer, I could only go to the servers that we're facing right now. I could only go to these servers. It'd be very expensive as well for my power level to transfer. It's probably like $200-300 to transfer if I really wanted to transfer. You can get the free transfer things, but that's going to take a long time. I only have 32. So, let's see. It's going to take me, because I'm at, 57 million power? So it's going to take me 200 of these things. I only have 32 to get up there. I mean, just for 5 is $5. So 20 is $20. So you could let you do the math, but it's so it's $1 ticket. Might as well just say $200. I mean, a little bit less because I have some. VIP 13. I'll get it in a couple days. I'm sure. It's not too far off. I'm just not going to waste gems on it, because I know I'll spend a little bit more money to get there. I'll get there. I already finished my consumption for this, for here. Use Paxify. They hooked me up on NGL. Is that a website, NGL? Oh. Lead top 0 chance. Huh. I'll have to look at it. Interesting. I know, like, what's it called? Like Rock of, you know, a strategy game called Rock. I'm trying to Rise of the Kingdom, I think it's called, and then like Call of Duty. I know they have stuff that you can, places to get like stuff to, if you're like a member or if you spent money on one of their games, you can transfer stuff, or you get like points that you can use to buy more packs on one of their other games. I know they do that, some stuff like that, which is kind of nice, especially if you play multiple of their games. Like put it in 175 and they... Oh, cool. Good to know. Okay, I know RTS Mobile. That's good to know. I'll have to check it out later. But yeah, I probably could have saved some good money then. Maybe. I'll have to check the RCS Mobile. Like I said, I'm going to chat with him and Numbers Bob and everything. And there's a couple other Spanish streamers. I forgot their names, to be honest with you. Definitely check it out. I appreciate it. I really do. I'm always, if I can save some money, why not? Alright, how much longer do we have on this coming up? 10 minutes. I guess I should probably work my way there. They have like these crazy deals for like $2,500. You can get like $3,000 to spend on games they support. That's $500. That's a lot of gems you can get right there, or just packages wise. It's taxing, but there's a lot worse games out there I've played. I've
I've been with people that spend like $25,000 in like each season, so it's not the worst and it's not the best, but at least you know like you don't have to max out heroes to be really strong. As long as you can get them to level 6, they get all their skills and everything. It's just if you keep going on them, it's just a little bit more extra. That's like very, very unnoticeable. It might make a difference between 1 out of 100 fights. Yeah, if you want to go where I am right now, you would have to start completely from scratch. And like I said, you'd be over 100 days behind. I mean, they do have a catch-up system, at least for Adventurer. Like, you'd be able to catch up to like our Adventurer level after a while. It's a huge bonus to catch up, but you'd still be behind on everything else. You wouldn't be able to get any of the stuff from Season 2 that you missed in Season 2. You could still get the Season 1 stuff, of course, but you'd be pretty far behind. Oh, did I make it here? So I have my ship back to normal. So we'll see how we fight against these guys. On this one, compared to my last one, that was kind of lackluster, but we still won fights in the Straits with that different setup. So it's not completely worthless. There's some good ideas out there. I just like it that there's a lot of good different combos you can rock. I mean, yeah, a lot of people kind of just play the cookie cutter builds and try to copy each other. But there's some good builds out there that a lot of people don't use. We might not have the ultimate setup, but it can still do really well. Can I win maybe some shells? I need some free shells, please. Come on, game. Free shells. Free shells. Razor's wife. Sounds very protective if she got her name in like that. Oh man, they got 24 in this battle versus all 31s. That's not going to go very well. They have two 24s in this fight. Oof. Mephisto goes down. No cons there. Last chance. Come on. Give me something good. This is for the gold conges. Come on. Nada. No luck. No cigar. We missed all of them. Lame. Did we finish all our rogue rumbles and straights? I think we did. Number 1 in the straights. And rogue rumble. We're just not ranked yet. I haven't really pushed rogues rumble. I guess I should do one to get to the next level here. Kind of see some Wanda in action if you haven't seen her yet in action in Rogues Rumble right here. She always attacks first pretty much. She's really good. And then she spawns her little tiger. Or, I don't know what it's, a jaguar or tiger. I'm guessing it's tiger.
Zig's gonna snipe some people here after this. Oh man, hopefully he doesn't waste his ultimate on. He just got blasted. That's some good damage from Wanda right there. Snipe. Snipe. Bones is so good. His snipes are awesome. Just so much damage. Trials. 4 minutes. Problem with overclocking was the heat. If you get too hot, they get starting to function. Do you guys have gang raids yet in Season 2? Because we didn't have them in Season 2, and we didn't have the gang auction in Season 2 at all, and we didn't have the specialization board like this, like you guys had. All the rest of the gangs have in Season 2. We had the old school one, so that was completely different for us as well. But I like this new gem system, and it'll work really well. Let's see, 2 minutes. Is Slideshow going to be here so I can compete against him? I need someone to compete against so I can test my numbers. Let's throw one in there. So Grand Line's still really confusing, but you can have people mess it all up by, like we had a issue with someone changing because anyone can reserve stuff. Oh, there you go here. How much time do I have left? 2 minutes. Okay, I have enough time. So Grand Line. So you want to, try to focus, everything into one island. So you can kind of see, like, when people are going against it, it'll give you, let me go see if one that's like, is there anyone that's competing against? No. Well, anyways, maybe I can find one that people are going for over here. Let's see. Well, like I was saying, people can just reserve. So if you change, like if you're going, like putting all your points, all right, that's what I was looking for, yeah. So like you can see, who's going for this one. So, and they'll give you the different, like how close they are, much time spent, just started. So you would want to go for an opposite one. I mean, you definitely want to go for like the bonuses that can give you like more cutthroat damage, more crit damage for the. So you want to focus on the stat ones first, but your main goal is to take the middle part of the island. Like that middle part, we messed this one up. Someone changed our reserve, so we lost on the crit plus 5% crit. So that was very unfortunate. But just make sure people aren't freaking clicking the reserve button and changing it when you guys are trying to focus on one. It's definitely what I can recommend. So, but your main goal is to get the first island, one of the islands with the buff that you're looking for, because each island gives you a different one, and then the little ones around can give you different buffs as well. So you want to make sure you're looking at what buffs they give before reserving one, and you don't want to keep changing it because then it starts back down to 0. So that's as much as I really know about it. I don't know the full ins and outs and why some quests spawn, some don't. That gives you quests, but just keep that in mind. So if you're going to lose them, there's a really, really good shot you're never going to see them again. Oh, at least for the next season, because they get, like I said, the matchmaking is pretty much, I think it starts with whoever won Port 7, and then it goes off of
the gang's powers. So it goes off the gang's total power, and then it also has some other things, but it also goes off like activity of the server as well. So usually they're going to match up with other servers that are the same gang power who won port 7 and has like the same activity as them. So you're usually not going to get matched with the same server unless you're really similar in power and activity and everything. Ooh, Bedman's here, so I can at least compare to him. Garrison troops are almost dead. They go. I think he beat me. He did beat me. He's expected to beat me. Slideshow's the only one I can probably beat at a time. So let's see how much damage I did there. Go look at that report while we're beating on this other one. So we only had 738,000 heals. Not much coming there. Cutthroat's always top damage, like I said. This time, it wasn't Luna, it was only Musha. Bones did really good damage. Luna was the low one. It's just, like I said, my build with my unique skill with Warhammer, it's all going to come down to who has the highest crit, because it's going to keep critting and keep recording that skill. Artillery was kind of pretty far behind, almost matched with my strategy ship. But why? Because, I mean, he was one of the first heroes, and, you know, people were just trying to max out heroes, but he's also just really good for trials. And like I said, Cutthroat does your most damage, so he's probably, out of Season 1, he's for sure the best hero in the game out of Season 1. And he still lasts the whole time. I mean, there's nothing to replace him. He's still like the top hero you're going to always use in Trials and Rogue's Rumble. And he's also going to be helping out your Cutthroat ship the whole time. Blazing's not the strongest. Not my. I mean, I know RTS has a build out there that's really good, but I haven't seen anyone fight me with a Blazing that can outdo my Cutthroat damage. And then for Wanda, it's still hit or miss. She's definitely good. She definitely adds, you know, more damage to your overall ships. It's just her trinket is the lackluster thing. Her trinket's not worth it. As of right now and how it works, her trinket's definitely not worth it. Mine's pretty much max and it barely heals at all. I mean, it's made there to heal, and it doesn't heal. Unless, I mean, we tried quite a few different combos earlier, and it was about the same healing. We tried it on artillery ship with some artillery heroes. We tried it out with, like on the ship I have with more rage on the Stormbringer. We just haven't found anything that works the best. And I think even my counterpart, if we go back to the straights, and I mean, we can check that report real while I'm here. See what that other report looked like. Again, Cutthroat damage. Just topping. Actually, that time Bones did the most damage, so he must have the highest crit right there. But if we go back into the straights and look at some reports against some people I know have Wanda, so like Bedman has Wanda, and let's see how he's using her. He has her on his Providence ship, which is the tank ship, with Griffin, Lulu, and then he has Wanda, and like, I don't think he has a really good trinket on Wanda right now. And he only has the hook. But let's see, I mean, let's look at his Providence ship and see how much she's actually even healing on his. Oh wait, can't, because she's not going to heal. So we got to find someone that has. Oh wait, she's still healed. I thought, what else can heal for her? I thought it was only her trinket, but let's go. I swear it was only her trinket that let her heal. Let's see, one of those Panther's Guard, 5 ships, ships increase that's attack power, nothing with heals. The ship under one is command is strengthened by Panther's Guard, launches a basic attack, there's a 35% probability. That'll prompt 2 allied ships to launch a basic attack, so no heals there. For every 15 times of basic damage dealt by an allied ship strengthened by Panther's Guard, the ship under Wanda's command will restore 56 rage, okay, this is the heal right here, 56 rage to at most 5 ships and will be healed once. HP equal to 14% of the attack of Wanda's ship. So again, okay, so she'll heal here,
And then her trinket's supposed to heal. Once you get 10 rage increases, which whatever that means, it doesn't really explain what flags. Command gains 10 times rage restoration effects. So what does that really mean? No clue. It does not really tells us much. But I guess he at least got the same amount of healing out of his Wanda. If I go back into the straight report. I think it was this one. I didn't have any healing in that one. And of course, Delia is still doing really good healing. Let's try to find another one. Let's look at this one. Stats, healing. My Wanda did no healing. His Lulu did most of the healing. His Wanda really didn't do any healing. His Cordelia, of course, is doing most of the healing. Hey, son, a question in your opinion for seasons, especially, is it better to dump all yellow gems into the damage of one specific type, like burning, to maximize that damage type, or focus on two? Shadow, I would, personally, my goal is to just dump it all into one, and that's going to be cutthroat damage for myself, because that's always going to be my highest ship. But is that the right thing? It's the right thing for me. Might be something different, like you might have a burning ship that's going to be doing more damage, or taking on water damage with Adeline might be your highest damage hero. So it matters what heroes you have, your trinkets and everything. Just go. I would probably just dump it all into what's your biggest damage. Cordelia is like for heals wise, Cordelia is definitely better. For like traits and Rogue's Rumble, Wanda's definitely gonna be better. For overall probably damage increase, Wanda's gonna be better for all your ships. I mean, they're both good supports. They're both needed. But if you're looking for heals, Cordelia is definitely the healer right now, because Wanda's not putting out any heals to make it worthwhile. Let's see what this one looks like that I beat him in. You know, like the healing, just definitely like I said, from Cordelia and Wanda's healing, there's a huge difference. Like he tried, and this looks like this one he tried out Madame Lulu on his flagship. He had Wanda healing here, which doesn't make no difference. We have about the same amount of healing on two different ships with Wanda. And he has a trinket and I don't. I mean, I have the trinket and he doesn't. And you don't really see much of a difference between Wanda. So there's a lot of things we tried out. We tried up here, we tried Wanda on, I think this one with artillery. I put Wanda here. And I got 0 healing from her on my artillery ship. I don't even know if this person has Wanda. Oh, he does. He looks like he put Wanda on his strategy ship and she didn't heal at all. So if you're looking for heals, Wanda's not it. If you're looking for like attack boost and, you know, some buffs, Wanda's definitely it. But so her healing trinket's not doing anything, because you saw heals going without a healing trinket. So I don't know if the trinket's just broken, not working as tended, what's going on, but it's not providing any value. I mean, the only value it's probably providing is the healing bonus for Cordelia. But I think you could benefit more with just a spyglass on her, to be honest with you. Or a hook if you don't have a spyglass to put on her. Because right now this trinket's pretty much worthless in my opinion. It's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. You're not seeing any good healing out of it. So like this 10 rage thing is just not working. I think I even tried having like her, Cordelia, Django, and her, and I don't think her heals even, so it even added more rage stuff with my rage skill, and just nothing. Nothing works for her increased rage with her trinket that I've seen so far, unless I'm missing something, that someone else figured something out that I haven't yet. But we've tried a lot of things out to get her to work with her trinket. So right now I think if I can get a spyglass, I think I'll probably just break down her trinket and max out a spyglass for her. Just to increase tack. add more heals to Cordelia through that way. Is there any more of these? Did I miss it? Hold on. What up, Rainsblade? Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for joining. We're just talking about Wanda and her trinket and what's worth it, what's not. But right now, we would like, the conclusion that her trinket's just not worth it, especially if you're going to spend conges. I mean, you don't have many of them. Maybe I was gonna reach out. I mean, like I said, unfortunately, the good devs are all out until the 6th of May. I mean, I can post a question to them and see if I can get a good response, but I don't think it's working, or it just doesn't work like they intended it to work at how it is right now. I would actually like to, I don't have many people in Season 3, or at least in Season 3, but more in Season 4, because they probably definitely had more testing. But let's see if I was sent a screenshot earlier. Let me see if I can even see if I don't think they even had a Wanda's trinket from a Season 4 guy. Let me look. So from a screenshot was sent to me, they actually don't even. This guy doesn't even have Wanda. Oh wait, he does. I lied. This person has Wanda on his artillery ship with Ophelia and Sharky, and he's using the Wanda trinket, but I don't have a report. It's just I just don't. So what if we increase her? Like, does it? So we go here. Let me check her out. Like, does it even really increase much if you increase her level through stars? Like, is it going to make a major difference and fix everything? I don't think so. What was this? This was her healing one, right? So her healing factor only goes up 16 and has a rage up by 64 if you get her to up 2 more stars, which I don't think that changes anything. Because you need 15 basic damage dealt every time, 15 times basic damage to even make this trigger. So what this is really saying is, like, maybe it'll work in open battle better. Maybe she's a better open field battle. So you'll get more basic attacks with your splash damage. I really need someone to attack outside the gang on me. I don't know if Gunner's still around. Let me see. He hit me up earlier, but I would probably need multiple people to attack me to test splash damage, if that counts, and that's what could maybe make her better. So her skill. Oh, let me go back to chat. Sorry. If you go, him would be a range machine with Django. I mean, Django definitely pops. I mean, Django's very good for if you want to put him on your flagship during like PvE stuff. He definitely can help increase damage for PvE. I definitely agree with that. Adds a little bit more rage to your heroes with Wanda. But I'm thinking maybe this skill for her healing would work, which I have splash damage on my Stormbringer, the shotgun skill. Maybe if you're getting attacked by multiple people out in the open waters, there's like 3 ships attacking you, maybe this will trigger more and more often, which will make it worth it. That could be the play. And that might work with more her trinket. But I won't know until I can test having multiple people attack me. That may be what it's working, because the splash damage will go off from, if I could have, like I said, multiple people, because the splash damage is all basic attack damage. So that should count for her 15. So if you have like 3 ships attacking you with, 4 ships at least piece, that could stack up pretty quickly. Where we might not be seeing it because of there's not many ships attacking you when you're doing everything so far in the game. So that could be the reasoning behind it. And we can't really leave the gang right now and have the gang attack me because of the showdown stuff. But that's maybe where it would work. Django, yes. We definitely tested Django. For like PvE stuff, for attacking ports and doing like the squad raids and anything that's PvE related. If you put them in, you should see increase in your damage. We've tested that. Yep. So what you would do, like what we normally would do, like some of the other guys, you just would swap out whoever you have here: Cursed Ed, Cordelia, Delilah. But you would put Django in here, and he definitely increase your damage. We've definitely tested that. You definitely see the increase right away. For PV, I mean, in reality, yes, he should increase your damage, but you're going to lose some survivability here and there. Because why I have her in here instead of Cursed Ed is that I believe it's this skill. Yeah, this ship under Delilah's command increases rage restoration rate by 22.5%. It will lose the bonus after 12 seconds. So usually I have most people killed by then. But what this skill allows me to do, it pops Ahab's shield first. So my shield will go off pretty much right before. Let's see if I can show it. I'll show you in a replay. No, I think any of them will really work. I just know this one's a good one. So watch my my flagship. Oops, I thought I could. My shield should pop before all these attacks go off. So there's my shield. My shield was popped, so my shield should pop before theirs. Let's try another one. Let's see if I can maybe find a slower damage one. Maybe this one was a slower damage one, I think. But you should see my flagship go off, shield go off before theirs goes off because of that. Watch again. Shield. He has no shield. Now his shield just popped. So it's that was a 3-second difference in shield, which my shield's getting popped up before they're really popping off all their damage attacks. And that's the reason why to use it. Or use her if you have her. Just to get that shield off quicker to protect your ship from the major damage coming in. So something to keep in mind. Different ways to think about some different builds. But she'll definitely pop your shield off quicker. I haven't got to mess around with her in with her stacked up with Django. I mean, you could try to do her with Django, but then you're going to lose her buff after 12 seconds. I mean, her buff's only good for 12 seconds. Then you're just going to lose it. So it's just good for the initial straight fights and quick PvP fights. Like you go in, you're going to be able to go and pop your attack off real quick, and then you're going to want to try to get out of combat. So it pops up again. You can get that quick off attack again. Pretty much kite, kill, go back out, get out of combat, kill. Kind of like a burning damage, but you just want in burning damage you want to stay in combat so your dots your dots will keep stacking up, and then you go in. RTS Mobile does a really good job of that. He has a build that goes with that burning damage and staying in combat the whole time while kiting, and then just releasing all your dot damage on one ship. For me, that it was because I didn't want to replace Magnus. I had her on my strat ship and bad, but lost 1 million strat damage. I'm not gonna lie, it's not 100%, but it's better for sure. I've gotten some attribute bonus. So it looks like they're talking about some strategy stuff too inside gang chat. Just everyone's trying to figure out where to put Wanda and what makes her work best. Everyone's still trying to play around with it. But I'm thinking she's really after thinking and talking about it, I really think I can get some more out of her with my shotgun weapons on my Stormbringer, which increases splash damage. I just need multiple people to attack me to really test that out and see if her heals are better. And I just don't think we have the right people around to test that right now. I don't think Gunner's on right now, so I can't ask EMP to try. Could maybe get a couple of his people rounded up, but I don't think he's online anymore. But it's definitely a theory in my head to maybe make Wanda better is because of splash damage. To make her trigger her heals more. So if anyone has the capability of trying that out, definitely let me know. See if that works better. If you have splash damage set up on one of your ships with her, that could be the play for her. There's a really good spot in Grand Line. There's a mission you can get that lets you, like, that you're just getting swarmed by ships, but it doesn't let you see, like, a report afterwards, unfortunately. I guess I should do this, huh? Are there any of these close to me right now? Why are they so far away? I guess that's the closest one. But, like I said, maybe that'll be the play for her. Just won't know it for later until I can test her with splash damage. And then I can kind of finally do something, talk about her more, give my final analysis on her before I delete her trinket completely. That was from an older patch where what you would do, you could build up your rage on somebody, you know, right when you know you're about to pop off all your attacks, and then you would just switch targets to the toughest guy, and then you would blow all your attacks on the tougher guy. So that's what that fixed. Just changing targets. It still can be done though. You can still kind of do that. Just you have to kind of have the guy already targeted, and then you can still move around, you know, kind of kite, and then when you know your attacks are ready, they're off cooldown, you can just go right in on them. Like I have a short on my YouTube on my YouTube for of me just popping off a cutthroat on somebody, just doing that same thing. You know, just kiting, and then I was waiting for my cutthroat to just go off, and I just cutthroat all the way across. Am I in the right area? Oh, I have to click this thing. And we follow. True, but only one. Get one strike, and then the rage crit builds. Just slow down the more you add. Yeah, it just slows them down a little bit. Like I said, my cutthroat's 100% crit. So I have my Warhammer right now is sitting at 100% crit rate and 154% crit damage. So just gonna keep trying to keep stacking crit damage now on it. Not sure if anyone's seen this, but lost 500k power when I increased one hero level to 181. Interesting. I have not seen that. I don't, but I also have not paid that much attention. But I don't think I've lost power when I was upgraded. Maybe it's interesting. Maybe it's like a visual glitch or something. But I haven't seen that. Has anyone else in the chat seen that? Losing power when leveling up heroes? Have you tried to restart and see if you got that power back? That's interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen that. Unfortunately, that's very unfortunate. I mean, maybe it did happen to me, and I just didn't even notice. Because I mean, it wasn't that much. I mean, I leveled all my heroes. All my heroes are up to 89 right now. The least ones I'm using, so I haven't noticed any power decreases in them. I just noticed this. It's done by level, not power. So I was able to get in season 2 I was at 100% crit rate as well. What I was doing, I just used the bones trinket, the pistols, and just put them on multiple characters. So you can stack the 36% crit rate on multiple heroes. You just can't use you just won't get the secondary skill when doubling trinkets up. The second skill won't stack, but the first skill will stack. So in the second season, I got rid of these. I mean, I have still one here and there, and then you get the palace trinket, which will replace them for your first mate. So this trinket replaced multiple bones trinkets to keep my crit there, and with the parts I have, because this one will go on first mate and still give you the good crit rate all the way up to 30. Like a maxed out one gives you 36, I think, as well. This one's maxed. Yeah, this one will give you the same kind of crit rate, just more. You can put this on a first mate and get more additional cutthroat damage and regular attack damage. I wouldn't know it's 500k. Yeah, I would. 500k is a lot. That's a lot of power. I mean, your RNG sucks. Mine sucks. I mean, we rolled. We hit pity earlier. We had 100% pity on this trinket. Then we had another 77 conjas, and still haven't got it again. So we're gonna get pitied probably on here again. So I feel you, man. I feel you. Let's see how this is doing. We're almost there. I love it now that they let you automatically follow, and you don't have to move it the whole time. I used to just skip these when you just had to manually move them. I think we're going to do this one because we're right here. So don't feel like it's your shit RNG. Everyone's RNG. I get no privileges. Spending money doesn't give you privileges. Streaming and doing content for them doesn't give you privileges. So I don't get any special treatment. I feel your same pain on pities all the time. If you watch my video of my Wanda pulling Wanda, I had terrible luck there. Oh, really, dude? You're really going to attack my ship? That's ballsy. Now you're going to die. How did I not kill him? That dude thought he was funny. Now he just lost 1,000 troops. Look at that. 10 troops left. Really? No heals from Wanda there. Cutthroat was really low. Also, I don't know if you guys weren't probably here. We've talked before on a couple streams where if you don't even have the kanjis to pull Onimusha, I mean, you can get away with still having Kojo. Kojo still does tons of damage. Or you can swap Kojo in for Luna. If you don't have a strong Luna, Kojo's really good there too. You might not get, you don't get the 20 attribute points for having him in the right spot, but he can still do tons of damage. We tested that like 2 streams ago, swapping him out with both Onimusha and Luna, and he can still either do top damage or be just as close. He's a very good purple hero, especially for cutthroat damage. You can't go wrong with him. I used them all Season 1 and Season 2. So if you don't have, like you said, have the extra kanjis, you're a little bit lower spender, and you already have Kojo, and you're trying to fill a Warhammer ship, don't feel like you can't put him in there. I know some people rock Blade of Freedom on Warhammer and have Madame Lulu there. That's also a play as well for a little bit more survivability. And like I say, if you don't have Luna but you have a Kojo, you could put Kojo in Luna's spot as the gunner and still do really good damage. It gives you kind of some flexibility to play around with. I know Kojo heals, but he can heal the enemy from all his damage he just did, but he still does a lot of damage. I still can't believe that guy attacked my frickin' flag, my escort ship. I'm giving props. That was pretty ballsy. Pretty ballsy. Following the ship to nowhere. I still have all these fragments to spin. I'm still waiting to find out what hero I want to put them on. Yeah, Bones Luna. That's good. Like I say, if you don't have a high Luna, you could like I'll try this one out. Like I said, Blade. Swap out Luna with Kojo if you have quite a few stars of Kojo, and see how that works out for you. I'm really curious how your testing goes as how we've had, because we've seen it work just as good. Oh, cost of strength one. Yeah, so Blade of Freedom's really good with that. The cost of strength of the armor to tear through the armor. So you want high impact, so that Blade of Freedom set's going to give you that high impact as well. And then if you get to roll some of those other impact skills on your Warhammer, that's very good too. They're both armor piercing ones. There's 2 that are armor piercing, it's called. And then technically Glass Cannon gives you more impact as well as a skill on there for more impact. And you can get ships armor down to 0. It's definitely possible. It's just when you get a hero, when you get people's armor down to 0, you do 2 times the damage. All right, that escort's done. 1 more to go. Minute treble. Nice, Monkey King. I think you were here when we were talking about it that one day. So it's definitely an option to do. Like I said, if you don't have the kanjis, you don't have like those, or you just had bad luck with getting Luna, or you didn't have like a Blade of Freedom set up on your Warhammer, there's definitely a couple options out there you can do, and Kojo can definitely fill a hole. I mean, our goal, I mean, some of the talks we've had with some members, our goal, if we can try to somehow get 2 cutthroat ships going, it's pretty much just 1 hero short of getting it to work pretty correctly. But that would be the ultimate goal, to get 2 cutthroat ships. That's what I would want, if I could do it. And then our season got screwed out of the healing, the support ship, so we don't have that to test. So that's why I'm trying to use my Stormbringer as a support ship at the moment, until I maybe get Adeline later in the season, because I got to wait for her till the end of the season if I want to try to pull her. So how does my combat equipment on like my Warhammer? This is what I mean. I have the luxury of having season 3, so what I was rocking was, you know, I always try to make. I had multiple Bones pistols, so I think it was Luna had the extra Bones pistol, but my goal was to always have 100% crit. So I always wanted 100% crit on like all my ships if I could get there. I'm pretty much there. This is 105. I know this one should be like 80, I think. 84% crit on this one. My artillery ship has really low. I must have changed something. What did I change? Oh, I know why. Hold on. This is why. Hold on. This needs to be changed out. I'm glad I went through my trinkets. Thank you. We were testing stuff earlier, and I forgot to put one of my trinkets back. Swap these. There we go. Now, because you don't want crit on... I don't need crit on this ship. So my artillery ship should be 83. So I try to get my crit as high as... So right now, like I said, I swapped out the extra Bones trinkets I had. And now I have the Palace to replace for the first mate, which is giving me that same kind of crazy crit. So got that, and now I get the extra attack, cutthroat damage, and regular damage on top of that. But that's how I had them, like I said. So I had extra Bones trinket, and then I also had the Spyglass going on here. But now, like with the Palace, I kind of replaced that, and now I still get to keep my 100% crit. So my Warhammer and Sigit are the last to sink before the flag. Yeah, I've been pretty lucky. I've had some good clashes to show off, like the strongest guy on our server. I've beaten him twice, and I think that was my last ship to die. Let me see. I think it's actually, I think my artillery ship dies first, like every time for some reason. And then it's my strategy ship second. So like right here, yeah, my artillery ship just died right there, and so did my strategy ship. But my Stormbringer and my Cutthroat last and actually stay alive the whole time, and actually able to pull back a comeback right here. So a very close win, but yeah, my artillery ship's the first one to die. And I don't think, let me see if it's the lowest HP. Well, let's see. No, it's definitely not, because I think my other ships are lower. That's lower. So my strategy ship should be getting focused first, technically, by Cutthroat. But for some reason, or maybe it's because a Sharky just does so much damage off the start, so it's getting targeted first before any of my other ships do damage. But right now my artillery ship's just dying really quickly. might have to add like a sovereign set to it to maybe try to keep it surviving. Which I meant to check that earlier. Did I get any good parts from when we did some of those ghost ships earlier? 25 critical resilience, armor bonus, artillery, taking on water. Those are terrible. Terrible. So yeah, I didn't get nothing good. Need to register to the stream, but do you use Rob with Kojo? Rob. Who's Rob? I'm trying to think. Am I drawing a blank on a hero? That's Oscar. I'm trying. Who's Rob? For Kojo, are you talking about a trinket? Is there a trinket? If I was going to use a trinket with Kojo, if that's what you're talking about, I would try to get probably spyglass on him. The spyglass, if you can. And if you don't, I would go next would be hook. Or, like I said, the crit trinkets as well. A bones trinket just to get the crit damage up if you don't have good chip parts to get it up there. Or if you're in like a season 2 that has the specializations to stack crit gems. Or does it depend on the skills of the ship as the ship parts to use? So, again, on top of that, it's just, I mean, ship parts can play a role, especially if you have a different unique skill. Like, I highly recommend if you have the one skill that we were just talking about a second ago on Warhammer. Yeah, cost of strength. If you have this cost of strength skill, I highly recommend using, Blade of Freedoms, no question asked, because it's going to give you the impact bonus and the attack bonus to, make this skill work even better. But then you want to stack attack damage on it. So you're looking for like then for the hook, you're looking for spyglass, and I mean crit will still be very helpful. Crit's always going to be helpful. It's always going to help you. The more damage you can do, if you can always crit every time, you're going to have higher damage. So that's how I would see that. Yeah, so it definitely comes down to the unique skills you might have could play a role in it on your ships, to what parts you might use. Just like my Stormbringer, the skill I was going off from my Stormbringer, I was stacking attack power, so I was using Blade of Freedoms on the set instead of like a burning damage or taking on water set, just so I can have the most attack power for my healing. So unique skills can definitely play a role. Alright, those are done. Do I have to click anything else in here? Nope. Okay, now if I do, see if I get anything good from those chests. Let's see, these are the good ones. Looks like Starlight. Nothing thrilling. But yeah, I'm just saving these until I can figure out what hero I really want to put them in. Don't know yet. Alright, so we did those. Can we finish these over here? So everybody's scenario is going to be a little bit different. It matters what the heroes they have. The ship parts can play a big role. So if you don't have Blade of Freedom ship parts, you don't have artillery ship parts, or cutthroat, everyone's role is going to be a little bit different.
Sorry, I had to step away for a second. I'm back. Did I finish that? Okay. How are we looking at our exploration? Got most of it all cleaned up. Cutthroat is that. I mean, it's always been kind of broken. But it's also my top. I've had it stacked at every trinket and everything. But you're right. I mean, it should attack the lowest. But when there's no lowest attack, what is it going to attack? So, if there's no low HP thing to attack, it's always just going to attack the next best thing. Which, when it's a port, it's just a port. And it's my best heroes I have, my best trinkets I have on my cutthroat. I pretty much have everything stacked on my cutthroat, then compared to anything else. And I think it's my highest. If I go look at a report, I think fleet power is the highest as well. Let me grab all that. Sorry, just got sidetracked. If I go to reports and let's see, where's that port? Can I? Oh, I can only see stats. Hold on. Let me go to straights. If you go to comparison, so yeah, like my cutthroat is the highest powered ship I have, so technically it should be doing the most damage. It's got my best heroes, it's got my best trinkets, all maxed out, ascended. So in reality, it should be doing the most damage, no matter what, if it's attacking highest HP, lowest HP first. But yeah, definitely does a lot of damage. That too. It does have the aggro. That is correct. So the longer any of your ships stay long, last longer, the more it's going to be able to do damage, and that's why you can see some people rocking like sovereign sets on their damage. You'll be able to see that. You'll see some ships they'll use the sovereign set just to get a little bit more longevity on the ship to do damage, instead of using the damage bonuses on them. So the longer they live, the more damage they're going to do, no matter what. If they're dead, they're not doing damage. Yeah, but even like you said, even in my other reports, it's always my highest damage. But there's other people have different setups that I don't have old reports with Bedman, but his cutthroat was never his highest. It was always his Adeline ship. Let's see if I can find one of these reports that maybe, if that's still true. Let's see. It's close. I mean, his cutthroat's got more, but his Adeline is still probably doing lots of damage. Oh wait, that's his artillery. Did I click the wrong one? Oh, down here. Sorry. And this cutthroat's still doing a lot more damage now. But season 2, his Stormbringer was his highest ship damage, which that's actually kind of low for. Try to find one that maybe shows my point. I don't have the old reports from season 2 anymore. Still high there. I wish I did, because I could show you season 2. His Stormbringer definitely was doing a lot more damage. But yeah, Cutthroat's just doing so much damage right now. At least in season 3, with the new Palace Trinket set up, with the new trinket for Onimusha and having Onimusha, is definitely changed a little bit. But I can definitely tell you his Stormbringer set with even a healer was doing his most damage in season 2. Oh, no problem about the crit damage question. Steve, what about cutthroat parts? What's your question about the cutthroat parts? Well, these ship parts, my My cutthroat ship parts have still not changed. If I go into them, it should be, if I remember right, these should also almost still be all level 18. So level 18 ship part for my sails, level 21 for my rudder, a level 18, and a level 21 here. So I'm still using old ship parts. I have not replaced any of these yet from even last season. I was just going, like I said, I was stacking crit rate. This one's got 3 crit rates from 18. That's why I use it. It had double attack bonus. This one had decent crit damage. It was kind of overall. No, I didn't have an 18 that was better than this. So that's why I got replaced last season with a 21. This one had really good crit damage and crit rate when I rolled it. It gives me a little bit more armor, survivability. And then this has the crit rate, 5% on it. So I was, like I said, I was just stacking crit to get to 100% was my goal. And it's worked out pretty well. But yeah, I'm still using old parts. Old parts have not been the change for me. The only thing that's really changed is Oni Musha and his trinket. Is the only thing that's changed, for me at least. I'll be right back. Someone's at my front door. Sure, if you want, you can come in. I apologize about that. Someone was at my front door looking for something. Alright, so what I miss? The cutthroat seems to change from the new patch, the new ship parts. Is it just me, or is Wanda's trinket underwhelming? It's very underwhelming. We were testing that all kinds of different ways earlier. We tried it through artillery ship, we tried it through strategy, we tried it many different ways. So the only way I think it's going to work very well is the theory we came up with is splash damage. I think it's going to trigger, at least her normal heal is going to trigger off splash damage, which might trigger her trinket better. But right now, I don't have anyone to test that with. I need multiple people to attack me to test splashing damage. But how her normal heal reads out is that, for every 15 basic, pretty much 15 times the basic damage dealt by an allied ship strengthened by Panther's Guard, the ship under the Wanda's command will restore 56 rage at most 5 ships and will be healed. So, with at least her normal heal, I think splash damage is the play. Because right now, without multiple ships attacking you, she's not getting that many basic attacks off before she can even trigger that. And then for her actual trinket, it increases healing, but it doesn't really understand or really explain out what the 10 times rage restoration. So that's why we're thinking splash damage will trigger this more often to make her trinket heal more as well. So you need multiple people to attack you, which would work good because I have splash damage on my Stormbringer for us to test. I have the shotgun weapon damage. The ship deals 15% splashing damage. But, like I said, you need multiple people to attack you to really test that out. And the contacts I have at the moment to test it out from different gangs is not around at the moment. In Season 3, yes, Monkey King, you can still build. Season 4, I think the Warhammer goes away. I thought I heard that, but I could be totally wrong. But I thought maybe I heard that. But yes, you can still build all 3 in Season 3. They're all still there. But like I said, I would have to ask someone in Season 4 to confirm. But I thought I saw on the Discord that it does go away, but I have no way to confirm that. So I could be spreading lies, and I don't know. I really don't know. 3 days until we can declare on a Season 4 port. But if anyone has a Wanda and that wants to test my theory about splashing damage, does she do more heals off splashing damage, definitely let me know. But that's how we kind of came up with maybe she'll really shine, is through splash damage with multiple ships attacking you at once. And that might make her trinket work much better. Which, if that's the case, yeah, it could be definitely really good for open sea battles. But you might want to swap it later on with like an attack damage trinket when not doing open field battles to get the best out of her. Do you know if they have plans for the ships in Season 4, if you can build them? You should. I know Season 4 has a strategy ship, and you should be able to still build them. But like I said, I don't know about if you'll still be able to build Warhammer after that. Like I said, I thought I saw something, but not 100% sure. I put a comment in above the comment referring to Rob, meaning recrudescence of. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. So when you were talking about, let's see, it was up here. Need to so do I use if I use the Rob for Kojo, I did. I haven't changed my set pieces for the cutthroat set. I've used since Season 1. Pretty much this gear, except for like this piece right here, is all from Season 1. I've never changed my ship parts, so yes, I've used that with Kojo. I said the only way I would change this is if I had the other skill on my Warhammer ship that the more impact I have, it'll decrease the armor of the enemy ship. So yes, I still use the cutthroat set. Steve. Thanks for explaining that out. I apologize I didn't get that right away. Yeah, I'm hoping maybe I can get a hold of. Let's see. See if I can find anyone from EMP on. Asking maybe we can test, maybe get a couple people to attack me. From the MP gang. We could maybe test our theory with Wanda's trinket. Oh, resetting. Yeah. So they're talking about resetting when costing gems when you reset your ships too many times. Oh, did he reply back? Trying to get some testing for us, guys. I'm trying. Maybe I can get someone to attack. Like I said, it'd be probably better if we can get like 5 people to attack me at once, so we can test splashing damage. But yeah, all the ships can still at least be built in season 3. Season 4, I'm not 100% sure, because I know they do add a strategy ship, and I don't know if that takes over. Man, that filled up quick. Boom. Extra gems. That was 330 gems. Nice. Nice. It can be. If you don't get a good ship, I guess Princess would be obsolete. I mean, you could probably still use it somewhere else if you might need it. But in reality, yeah, it would become obsolete finally. It'd be the first ship to really that came from season 1 that would become obsolete. I forgot what the new ship's called in season 4 that they allow you to create, but do you know the rate that Rage recharges? If there's anything in the game that shows it building up, there's not. That's unfortunate. I'm trying to get them to allow us to see stuff like that for Rage and everything. It's one of my biggest things I've put in the questionnaires to see like buffs and debuffs and Rage and how we lose Rage. So not yet, but it builds up pretty quickly because to fire off a hero skill is 800 Rage to do its first skill on every hero. So it has to build up pretty quickly. And most of the Rage skills don't increase that much of Rage to, like Django, I think it's like 120. I mean, it's 18% rejuvenation. Some other stuff is like 120. My Storebringer ship's 200. So I feel like it would have to be built up pretty quickly to allow them to do their attacks. In my opinion, no, not at all. I don't think Boa is. I think Boa can be replaced pretty quickly. She's definitely not worth the max. Her damage definitely doesn't increase at all by maxing her out, from what I've seen. We got some ghost waves. All right. Ghost ships. Ghost ships. Where is there one? Who's close to one of these? need someone to teleport to. Teleport to him and come across, I guess. So yes, Carbine, I do not believe it's worth it at all to get Boa maxed. Definitely, I would, if you're getting VIP chests, definitely get the VIP chests because they're definitely the best thing to get. Pretty much in the game, besides when you level up your flagship pop up. But to get to pay the extra money to get her maxed out through the store, definitely not worth it. Definitely not worth it. In my opinion. I don't think her damage is. I mean, we could go through reports and I can show you her damage. It's not worth it at all. Which I guess is kind of good. It's kind of bad. I mean, it sucks that you spent money and that the hero's not that good to get through the VIP sword, but it also benefits the people that don't spend money that the best hero is not behind a paid wall. So, it's a give or take. I mean, she's good for a filler that spot, and who else you're going to put there for now? No clue. I mean, you could put Molly, I guess, there, and then have a healer or something as the gunner. But she's definitely not worth it. I remember the first ship battle in the game. It showed the rage meter, but nothing. Yep, it does. The first tutorial stuff gets you, all amped up and everything, and then it takes it right away. I'm hoping they can add. I don't know if it's just it'll add lag to the server. I think that's what they're maybe feared about, so it doesn't show it. But I would love to see my debuffs on ships. I would like to see, just like Rogue's Rumble shows the buffs over their heads. I mean, the stuff's in the game to show you buffs and all that, and then you could have like a little rage bar under your ship, and on your other ships too to see their rage. And I would love to see that. Hopefully, something in the future. I can only hope for, and hopefully it's not just because of a lag thing, to keep the lag down, for something to benefit myself. But it would definitely help testing. It would definitely help testing to see all that, the uptimes on buffs, debuffs, rage, so you can see if Wanda's doing good here, there. Without that, it's just really, you have to rely on the devs to tell you the information, which is not fun. I win. I got the kill. Now the other ghost ship's way south. It's going to take some time to get here. I don't think I have another teleport, do I? I do. Teleporting. But I wish that they did, for sure. I feel you there. Let's look at my rewards for coming in first. Oh, Wanda's around. I didn't know that. Great guy. Great person. So I get 60-minute speed ups for having the highest score, and I get 1 con shell for being the highest, or getting the kill shot. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we can deal with it with implicit mode. Yeah, I'll try. Like I said, the devs are out of town till 6, but I will try any way possible and at least get that pushed up, because I would love to see that myself, because I'm a huge tester. I like to theory craft. I mean, that's why I play the game. So trying to figure this stuff out is what I really love to do. And if we can do it on stream and explain it out to people and show them, our theories behind things, and it makes it easy like that, explain, and we can do slow, I could create, slow, we could go over videos or recordings, and we can kind of show you step by step of the rage changing and the buffs and uptime of buffs, and you can see it more and think about it. So hopefully, I'll definitely try, because it's something I really want, and something I put in the questionnaire. And I made an earlier video, maybe like a month ago, about things I'd like to see in the game, and a couple things have showed up that I said I would like to see, but there's still a lot of the big things that I want are not in the game yet. And I'm just one voice. I'm no special than you or somebody else. Alright, let's see if any of these ship parts that we just... It's going to take a long time to sail back up, so let me
sail my way up there. My guy never got back to me. If we could, I would help you, but I'm busy right now. Okay. So we struck out there. Well, maybe later we can get some people to beat on me, and we can test out our trinket. But if you're questioning it right now, if you're in season 3 and you're in, I would hold off. I mean, she's going to show up multiple times, so you definitely won't miss her. But right now, I say our trinket's not worth it until we can do more testing. I wish the reports had more detail, like rage, aggro. Yep, me too. I mean, I'm glad we got some extra stuff in the reports than they first started off with, but yeah, still not the best. I agree. That'd be cool. Exportable to spreadsheets. That'd be really neat. That would be good. I know Numbers Bob would love that. He loves his numbers. He would definitely like that. Alright, where are we going now? What do we have to attack? Where's our gang going? We have the port 3s. We have a port 4 there. Port 4 here. Do we go up? I guess we'll probably take these other port 3s. We might give that one to our other farmer guild. What I could do is send my little ships up this way while we're sailing. Cruising. I'm so far south still. Holy cow. There we go. Now we're in the mist. Explore my little ships. And my flagship is working its way up. They're very good for getting rid of mist. Very good. Oh, I think we got pretty much stuff done until reset. Resets for another 2 hours. Only thing we can do is wait for someone to test with us for Wanda. I should also probably build this before I get yelled at by people. Boom. There, it's filled. Before we get rid of it again. Alright, my flagship can go work its way up this way now. Do some more exploring, I guess. Any else around that have questions they want to ask? Talk about some of the stuff we've tested. Unfortunately, I can't test much of the burning stuff, or taking on water. Maybe later in the season. Start saving my gold conges, I guess, to pull her, since I didn't pull her all last season. I hope it comes with. What does she come with? I guess nobody. Interesting. Have you noticed rage bonus of the elixir having an effect on the battle? I'm thinking of building a sustained setup. It looks like they give up ship loadouts at some point. Yeah, they said they're going to give us ship loadouts, which I was hoping that's what the part system that they implemented for the quick mount was, but they didn't implement it like that. For the elixir, I'm using it. I mean, I'm hoping it's working. It feels like it could be working. There's no way to officially know. You just kind of have to go and pray. You could try to take it off and see if you're getting less heals off, I guess, or less skills off, but you would have to really like take it like pixel by pixel and count the seconds to actually notice it. But I'm using it right now on her, so you could hope. So hopefully it's working. That's maybe helping my cutthroat for my high attack ship, but I really don't know. But I'm using it, so it could be worthless that I'm using it, but I'm using it. I also don't think there's many better options unless you can pull a lot of spyglasses and everything. I have her at 5 stars. You recommend just go? Yeah, probably 6 stars, but I want to go anything past 6 stars with Boa. I mean, I think you should try to get every hero to 6 stars, because that's where you're going to get the maximum benefit out of them. But anything after that is just a little extra, which a little extra is not really worth it, from what I've experienced so far. I mean, I've beaten many people with better heroes than me, just because I had better trinkets and setups, so the hero stars it'll help, but it won't help that much to make a really huge difference. It might like help you in like 1 out of 100 battles, that just because you had that hero leveled up, that skill worked at the perfect time. Yeah, it works. I use it on flag with no healer, and it gets the heals and 100% notice with my, also triggers WH. I'm trying to think what WH. Triggers the timer caps every time. What do you use on your flagship with? Do you have like Cordelia on your flagship, or do you have a Lulu? Ahab, Ed, and Magnus, and you're getting heals off, you saying, from them with the trinket? Or you said, yes, it works. I use it on my flag with no healer, and it gets the heals and 100% notice in the, I don't know what WH is, I'm just being dumb probably. Also triggers at timer caps every time. I'm just forgetting how it works. When the ship under the wheeler's command launches a basic attack, there's a 30% probability that the wheeler will restore 120 rage to one allied ship with high attack. So yeah, it's just going to replenish the rage of the higher attack ship. It would be usually probably your cutthroat or artillery, I'm guessing, unless you have a really decked out Stormbringer like burning damage ship, and increases the healing of that ship. Above that? Above what? There's the ship under the wheeler's command increases healing effect by 30%. So maybe this is what's helping also my cutthroat. I mean, like I said, it's also going to be doing. If it's giving rage to your highest attack ship, which is always my cutthroat, sitting at 153, maybe that's why. Hopefully get some more rage to them. Don't let me go any more that way. Is Ed worth it when the opponent has 4 or 5 ships? Yeah, I think Ed's really your best bet early on, for at least for the first 2 seasons probably. I mean, I just swapped him. I was always using Cursed Ed here. And the only time I swapped Cursed Ed here was with Django doing PvE stuff because he gave more rage. But with Delilah, Numbers Bob in his last stream showed us that she can pop the shield off before the major attacks come out if you have a good Delilah. So my shield gets popped before the major damage goes off. I showed it in a thing, so if when I have her in, try to go to an older straight to show you. She, I think it was like, this is probably the one because this one has slower damage. But you'll see my flagship pop its shield like 3 seconds before they pop their shield. Like right here, so shield popped, and then there's their shield. So my shields were popped before all that damage went out. So it protected me from all this damage going out because I had 2 shields up. And that's how you beat someone that's stronger than you. Yep, I really hope they added that in. Up times, down times of all your effects. That would be super nice. Oh, come on. There he goes. There was a quick select button for PvP and PvP sets. Oh, you wish there was. Yeah, I mean, that's what, like, I thought that's what they were going to do with the ship parts. When they had, like, the quick mount button added in, and you go to the ship, like, the quick mount, I thought they implemented this button. I thought that's what they're going to do, was give us sets that we could set, which hopefully soon. They mentioned it again that they would. Just questions when. Could be a month down the road, 2 months down the road, I don't know. Right now, but yeah, that'd be nice. Especially like trading sets, like have more sail speed, so change your sail, and maybe more armor. So when you're sailing and you're trying to get attacked, you're very tanky, so you can make it to port back and forth. But they hopefully they do, because I would like to see that. Make life a little bit easier on some things. Her second skill, I think it's just hers, but let me just don't want to tell you something I'm not 100% sure on. Her second skill increases strategic damage by 7%. So you would think, because it doesn't say for her ship, it should be for everything. Just strategic damage in general. Should. But that's just how it reads. So can't confirm. I mean, we could, you know what, we might, well, let's see. We could probably test this, so let's see. If we go to here, we look at my strategy ship. It's at, for strategic damage, 55.6. Remember that, 55.6. And if we remove her, let's see if that changes it. I mean, this could only be for combat, but let's just see. No, still 55.6. But it doesn't mean it doesn't for every ship. It just means overall it doesn't immediately do it. So maybe only in combat it'll do it. Increase strategic damage totally for everything. Because I don't think it, let's see if it added anything to hit. 15 for my flagship, 15.4. If remover doesn't go down. It does. So it looks like it's only, we confirmed it right there. So it's only the ship that she's on will increase the strategic damage. So there you go. Good question, and we figured it out. So it's only the ship she's on. From yesterday, thank you for your suggestion. We'll introduce a new feature creating user presets in the future, so it's possible to switch this. So yep, I remember they mentioned it again. So hopefully soon. It just comes probably down to what is it on their priority list. I mean, getting features out and fixing other things might be, more on their priority list right now when they do come back from their holiday. But I know they're trying to add a lot, and they're listening to a lot of things, so things could come true soon. I'm just going to call you back. Clearing more stuff out. Just kind of want to hit him again. Let's hit him again. Have you heard talk from the devs about season 5? Is everything over after? Nothing on season 5, but season 4 just started. They're only like I don't think they're only like 2 weeks into season 4. And as you know, as you can look, there's not many servers even in season 4, so nothing yet that I'm aware of. I mean, they have at least a solid month before even trying to announce anything after season 4. Yeah, there's only like 20, 30 servers in season 4. Go to characters. Season 4. There's 36 servers only in season 4. So, and they're not too. I think they've only been in it for like 2 weeks. So they at least have like 2 months of that season to go. Which is like definitely a cool map. I don't think he really shows it off on this, but I've seen the map, and it's pretty interesting. Like this port 7's like right here. So you're gonna have all the gangs working their way all in like a straight line, and the port 7's over here. So it's not like a circle anymore. This map, everyone's kind of going straight line. So change things up a little bit in season 4. And the Samurai Seas, it's not just gonna be a circle and everyone trying to get to the middle this time. So it'll be a while until they announce anything changes with season 5 or what's there to come. And they might go back to season. Well, I don't know if they'll ever go back to season 1 map because we always have season 1 map. But they could go back to a season 2 map at one time, change it up a little bit. I mean, that could definitely be a possibility. But I personally have not heard anything. Again, season 4 is very fresh. Yep. So they changed it up. They're thinking of different things. And soon they could do some different, like you could go to like a temporary, like instead of a season, it might be like a month-long, all-out battle, like for some servers, you know. Grab some of the top servers against each other and watch them duke it out for a month in a special, you know, small map. They could do something like that. Could do a couple things. But we'll see what they do. But they're definitely changing things up. They definitely keep looking to add more stuff. That was the thing I added in my questionnaire a lot. You know, just when they asked me like what things I would rather see more of, and it was more different combat things to do more. We have these ships. We spend money on heroes and everything. But let's put them to use. Let's do stuff instead of auto trading the whole time. Give me some more stuff to kill in my ships. Let me pew pew. And it was both for PvP and PvE. I'd rather see it, not just anything, just more stuff. More stuff, please. Calling back my ships. They're pretty good. Open this up. At least I can see now a good amount of this until I can use my compasses to clear all the rest out. I just wanted to see really where they were building to. Oh, you know, do I have more compasses left? No. Why is it telling me? No, just because it's saying I can use a compass there, I guess. I was like, I didn't think I had any more compasses left. Game is lying to me. Ooh. Let me in. Try to move over here so you can see my ships. But in reality, my my shield should go off before all theirs with my setup. Let's see, I try to time it on the side so you can see it. Shield's up. I was a little late. They were a little ahead of me on attacking, but my shield definitely beat them. And then look, another shield up. So she definitely works. Her 12 seconds rage increase definitely works to get that shield up quicker. You could almost probably get 2 shields up in 12 seconds with her. So keeping you alive. And then what they have, the more HP you have, the bigger his shield will be. I haven't tried her with swapping out Boa for her. That could be something good. I have not tried to swap her out with Boa. But I don't know how much it would increase my other my strategy heroes, but it could pop off where their healing debuff goes out quicker with Molly. You might, getting a buff off quicker with Molly to debuff them more quicker. More quicker. So that could be a play, which I haven't tested out yet. Where it would pop Molly's debuff quicker. Which hers should it's a healing debuff and what else? I'm drawing a blank. So it would increase strategic damage, dealing damage down. So she would debuff them for damage down and healing down. So you could probably pop this off quick before, like this could go off before any of their skills go off, which could debuff them. It make them, not do as much damage right away, which could save you as well. If you use Delilah instead of Boa. A good replacement for a low spender, for sure. Just right now I like her on my flagship. Since I do have a maxed out Boa, but could be good. Just something not thought about. On to the next monster. Yeah, Kmart. So like I said, if you don't have a Boa, I think she would play a really good role under strategy ship. And like I said, you can get that, if you have a Molly, you can try to get her debuff off quicker, which it should work in theory. And then Griffin as well, get his stuff off quicker. I actually would even be curious to see how much, if she can get my heals off quicker with Cordelia. Swap her out with Tanaka, just for giggles. Maybe if I can swap her quick enough real quick, just for giggles, and test if my heal goes off quicker than anything. See if I can get this off quick enough before they start it. No, hold on. Give me a second. Right. Sorry. Now I'm ready. Oop, referee, sorry. Let's see if my heal, oh, no, someone else canceled. So let's see if we can see our heal go off quicker now. Move our ship over here. So if we see our heal go off first from Cordelia, we know it can work for any heroes. Alright, let's see. Starting our attack. See if we see a heal pop first before shield. No. Unless I'm missing it. Why does it look like my... I'm not seeing any heals go off. Did I break my ship? Am I missing it? Is it like hidden? I see Wanda's skill. Why am I not seeing any heals? I'm not... For some reason I don't see the heal go off. Well, that was a bad test. I guess we'll have to try it again next... Oh, there's a heal. That was the first heal I've seen. Was it because I was taking no damage for some reason? Because they were taking damage? I guess we'll rush in there this time and... That's what I'm thinking. Maybe I just had nothing to heal, so it wasn't going off. I'll try to rush in there, like I said, and hopefully try to notice. Somebody's not paying attention. But I'll try every combo. I mean, why not? Got time to waste. Time to waste. Alright, this time's the charm. Come on. Maybe? So I never had Season 2 gems. I'm guessing they go away, though. I had the old system for specialization. But in theory, I would imagine they would just all go away. Because all our stuff for the old systems went away. We didn't get to keep any of those skills or anything. But we didn't have the luxury of having the gems for specialization in Season 2. We had the old system. Yellowbeard either died or he's just trolling, or I don't know what's going on. And we can test while waiting. Looks like they kicked him out. Someone else canceled. Let's see if we can test here. See if we can see the my Stormbringer. See if it gets off the heel first. Oh, Molly's skill went off first, then the shield. And like you said, there's nothing to heal. But right now it's not working with healing. It's not working with healing at all. So that theory didn't work. It definitely works for shields. Let's see. Well, Molly's skill was going off quick, so we didn't have to worry about that. Our scale was like the first one to go off. You must have the legacy ship parts also. Yep, I have the old 18. That's what I still use as level 18 parts. Especially on my Warhammer. I still literally use like all my old ship parts. Level 18. With the different crit rate increases and the good sets. Yep, I still use them. But yeah, we had the old specialization stuff. Hopefully they go back to that system. That was the best. Yes.
You're not gonna have a voice tomorrow.
Probably not.
Were you gonna call in?
No. How was your mom's?
Good. She was in good mood in the beginning, and then at the end, went down.
Yeah.
Was Jenny needed the? Did she tell you why she needed the Avagar?
No.
What's it called?
Agave.
Agave. Thanks for getting it, babe.
Mm-hmm. Got the cool old parts. People want to go to the best in slot super rare ship part item. Yep. I mean, I'm still using them. They're still the best for my build. Some people don't get them though. See, there you go. You're welcome. I'm glad that helped out. Told you it does. She kicks it off much quicker. I've seen almost 2 go off before in like regular PvP. So it's pretty much, if you have it high enough, it should kick off before even all their attacks go off. So like when they're about to, when all the hero skills are about to go off, you're gonna have a shield up to at least protect your ships. The more you know. Smell like beer.
No, I didn't have any beer.
You smell like it.
Any tacos?
Don't smell like tacos. What raid were you doing? Were you just testing a regular squad raid, I'm guessing, or was it a gang raid? But yeah, I mean, I think I should have one more straight to still do, so it's back to normal. So again, we can test it right now. We'll actually go against Bedman since he's stronger, and see if we can trigger ours before him. He should beat me though. He's much stronger. My strategy ship's getting hurt first. Wanda skill went off. I don't even see my shield. It must have got like instantly obliterated. We're down 1 ship apiece. He's down 2 ships. His flagship's taking tons of damage. He's down to 2 ships. His flagship's almost dead. And there we go. We beat the biggest guy on the server. Go check out that report. I bet his Wanda did no healing. So my Storm healed pretty well. Cordelia survived long enough to heal. Wanda still healed. Terrible. His Cordelia must have got killed really quickly. I would have to go back and watch it again to see if that was his first ship to die. Was his Stormbringer. Again, his Wanda didn't do anything fancy either. His Madame Lulu healed okay. His Cutthroat, or that's his artillery. His cutthroat, his bones didn't do any damage. Where my cutthroat did like all my damage. Pretty even across the board. And my artillery was second damage. With Sharky being the top. I have to look, see if his Stormbringer was the first ship to go down. I'll have to rewatch that right now. Is that why his heals were bad? It's all the way at the top left of the corner up here. That is first ship to go down. I'm actually curious if my shield even going off. Oh, my shield did go off. It just got popped real quick. So the shield beat his by like 2 seconds. So Stormbringer was second ship to die. His cutthroat was the first. So yeah, it definitely helps. Try it in PvP. With the shield going off quicker. Should save your life. And like I said, I just beat someone with over 3 million more power than me. His trinkets are much higher than me. And his chips, even his cutthroat's higher than my cutthroat. And just look at cutthroat comparison. We're pretty close. We pretty much have the same. I wonder why it says, oh, because he has better, his Oni Musha is a little bit higher than mine, but I have a maxed out bones. I'm guessing his Blade of Freedom's better. Let's bring up his power. There, and then his Stormbringer is definitely better. That's a big power difference. Much bigger difference. I wonder if his cutthroat's max crit rate. Yeah, his cutthroat's actually the same crit rate as mine, 105. We're literally identical. His crit damage is higher than mine too. Better crit resistance. Well, we'll take that win. I'll always take it. So it can make a difference, people. I mean, he has Molly on his flagship. And he's just trying to go with 3 healers, really. Technically, one is a healer, Lulu, and his Cordelia. Didn't work out. What a difference, though. Now I need to find slideshow. Nothing. I kind of want to kill him, though. So let's kill him. Again, let's watch my shield, see if my shield definitely goes off before his. The ship's already almost dead. Shield up. He doesn't even get a shield off. He instantly got killed. To the bottom of the water you go, my matey. Dude just got wrecked. Like straight up, just clapped. Top damage. What is my Stormbringer? And no heals on my Stormbringer at all. Like, did I do that much damage before even any heals could go off? He had no heals. His cutthroat was his highest, but he just got clapped. Like, that wasn't even a... I'm shooting above my weight class and just destroying people before, and it definitely makes a difference. That was a good find by Numbers Bob. Got to give him all the credit from his last stream. He figured that one out. I don't know if he stole it from anyone else, but I'll at least give him the credit for that's where I saw it. He brought up in his last stream. He's trying some other weird stuff too, but that definitely works. I can definitely confirm. It was definitely a good find. I mean, Cursed Head will slow their attack, but nothing like that. They'll save your life, getting that shield up quicker. That was a good find by Bob. Yes.
Did Copper find the dead bird in our yard? There's a dead bird in our yard.
He was only out there for like a minute. We were out there with him. He was eating the grass the whole time.
There's a dead bird.
Okay. Birds die.
I know, but I don't want one riding in my backyard.
Throw it over the fence.
No.
Here's something on your nose too.
The whole time when I was talking to you earlier too.
The
whole time when I was talking to you earlier too.
What?
What's the name of this?
No, I just noticed it.
What did Copper think of the house?
I don't know. He didn't talk, so.
What did his owner think of the house?
Fine.
What did you have?
Huh?
For lunch?
Just torchies.
You got a new taco?
Yeah, it's okay. It's very sweet.
Really?
Yeah.
That's sweet. A dead bird in the backyard.
I'm sorry. Turn my mic back on. But Monkey King, let me know when you try it. See if you see a huge difference with swapping her with Ed. I'd like to know if you see a huge difference like others have. Or at least what I've even seen. I mean, my results could definitely differ from yours, but right now, what the stars I have are at is definitely see a huge difference. And it's put me on top of the straights. Definitely not the strongest person. The second guy got freaking clapped. I've beaten him many times, and I just showed I can beat him. I don't know where Slideshow's hiding. He must be slacking. It'd be really tough. Let's go poke some people over here, maybe. Is this guy attacking? If he's attacking PvE, I won't never attack him. Yeah, he is. Never mind. Man, where's everyone hiding? Unless the EMP people that we have a ceasefire with. So don't want to start that whole battle. Those are all EMP people. All EMP. Who can I kill? There's no one around to kill. Maybe here? Speed up and go over there, maybe? Hiding? What ships you want me to show? All? I can show them all. There's my flagship. Those are my heroes I'm rocking right now. My Warhammer with Onimusha is the big change in this one with his trinket. is the only thing that's really changed. My Stormbringer with Wanda is still a work in progress here. Could change some things out, but it's working right now. The normal strategy setup with Molly, Bo, and Griffin. Nothing's changed here since even Season 1. This has all been the same. And then with the artillery ship, Ophelia, Sharky, and Chi. And I have the Reluctant to Fall Behind. That pretty much launches a immediate basic attack. This one. This is the new ship. Right here. The Goddess. It's right here. I can put it by itself. It's the one with all the bones on it. It's probably one of the better looking ships that they've made. This is the new one. It has I'll show you the skills if you haven't seen the artillery skills yet. So the 3 unique skills that come with this one is New Age Ammunition, increasing the splashing damage by 20% for every 8 artillery damage that the ship deals. 1 basic attack will be immediately launched, which could be really good. And I think it could really work well with Wanda on this. I could see that working very well if you have this one. This skill could work very well with Wanda. This is the one I have. Reluctant to Fall Behind. When an applied ship in the fleet launches a basic attack, there's a 10% probability that the ship will launch a basic attack immediately, and the effect can be triggered at most once every 4 seconds. And this is the skill. If you buy it, it comes with it, or again, if you create it, if you build it, it could come with this as well. When the ship deals an artillery damage, there's a 30% probability that it will deal an additional artillery damage equal to 240% of its to its target. The effect can only be triggered at 6. So I think this, with more splash damage with Wanda on this ship, with how Wanda works, could work really well. I think that could be a play for Wanda down the road. Yeah, that's pretty rough. We don't have any. I lied. We do now have, I think, somebody. Yeah, we have 2 people now with 60 million power, but that's already into Season 3 by like a week. So we have 2. 62 million power. And we're about a week into Season 3. A little bit over. I think a week and like 2 days, I think. That's pretty rough. There was a guy in here earlier. It's a Carbine. They have somebody that's completely maxed on everything in Season 1. And they're not even out of Season 1 yet. Or they just got into Season 2, I believe. Yeah, so they're out there. They are out there. So if I had Cordelia, Sharky, and Chi, would you think Wanda would be a good replacement for Chi, and that will reduce artillery damage? It's definitely going to reduce the artillery damage a lot. I think the best play, if you want to put Wanda in an artillery ship, it's Gorilla. You know him? Oh, okay. I think I've probably seen him then. If you wanted to put Wanda in an artillery ship, I think the heroes you should have would be Ophelia, Sharky, and then Wanda would be the play on an artillery ship. Because Sharky's still going to have that. He's got the highest damage as artillery. Chi you could replace with Wanda. Ooh, Gunner's right here. Is he around? Probably not. He didn't reply back to me earlier. I'm trying to test splashing damage with Wanda, but I need multiple people to attack me. I'm on server 118, but we have a few people around like 130, 140 that was in chat that are just about to come into Season 3. And I know Carbine, I think he's like 300, server 300 something, and they have a guy that's completely maxed on everything on their server. They call him Godzilla. But But yeah, I think splash damage is the play with Wanda to make her skills go off. But yeah, there's definitely there's some big folks out there on some low servers. So you got some ways left to Season 2. Being at 210, you have a couple more weeks left. So yeah, he's maxed out pretty early into the season. So EMP's going to attack over here. I wonder if I can get them to attack me afterwards. By now I got me theory crafting for a new artillery ship with Wanda. I don't think someone sent me. Oh, maybe they did. Hold on. Let me see. Let me just look at the screenshot real quick that was sent to me. Oh, wait. The artillery. Now, they're using the same artillery skill I am, but it doesn't mean it's not the best skill for Wanda. I would need to build another one of these to test it and hopefully get that skill for the splashing damage. And then I would want the splashing damage skill for increasing my splashing damage. Wait, you'll be in Season 3 tomorrow? Really? Are you actually getting into Season 3 tomorrow, or are you just finally getting the quest and everything? Because that's like a whole other week still. Do you have the Saga available? Do you have this? Can you see this on your server right now? Can you see the Saga? So once you see this, you're still not into Season 3. It's another 4 days once you get this. And if you can't even already see the servers you're going to be with, you're definitely not in the season, even gotten this yet. Because you'll be able to see the servers as well that you're matched up with. So you're not going to immediately be in there yet. So like once you can start doing the Saga and doing some of the quests, it's like a 4 days. You'll get the Trailblazer event, and that'll last like 4 days. And then it gives you time to do some of these quests that they give you. And once you get to enter the Blue Reach, you know you're done with the quest. Yeah, so you're like yeah. So if you can still get into Season 2, you still got a ways to go. Sorry to bust your bubble, but you still got a ways to go, unfortunately. Because what is it? Yeah, we've all been there. So let's see. Let's see what we go to character creation. Let's see for Season 3. Yeah, so the earliest server that's been in the Season 3 is 168. So you got some days. Sorry to bust that bubble. But yeah, we were the same way. We didn't know when it was going to start, and then we found out we had the new countdown starts up here. You'll have your Season 3 countdown, and then you'll get like the Saga that you'll be able to do, and then you'll get a Trailblazer event to like donate resources that brings whoever has the most donations gets buffs to come into Season 3 with. But you'll see all the other servers that you're going to be going against once that pops up. It was like 2.5 weeks after Port 7 ended, Season 2 ended, and another week until Season 2 closed, and then yep, pretty much. So you guys got something. Maybe you guys will get matched up against each other, though. Server, you said 210 and 205. You could be going against each other. Did any of you guys win Port 7? Yeah, Season 1 guilds is what you usually do. Yep. And then you get this cool island thing. You get more buffs. You get different quests to do. Reach the sunset city while alive. And that's you get to the city on this quest. And then you gotta kill all the Kraken. It doesn't help if, for a little hint, when you're doing this, you don't have to kill if you kill the Kraken first, you still make sure, they all respawn and make you kill them again, so just get to the port and then kill them. Let me into the port, you Krakens. Now we kill 5 Krakens. Now we had a match with exploit abusers who went super whale mode on us. No, there's people out there. Luckily we haven't had too crazy. I mean, we have some big whales, but nothing that's like we can't compete against. Nothing we can't compete against. I think we have 210 by the numbers game. Already sent a alt into expect. Yep, I've have alts on different servers for that reason. Our list diplomacy that we deal with. A lot of diplomacy. We have some crazy folks on this server this time around. Definitely some interesting people. We'll see how that plays out with their ego. Really? Oh wait, no, let's go this way. There's more. Oop, am I getting more? That mission's done. How much is your highest trophy guy? Let me look. Let me just finish this real quick and I'll look in it for you. Sometimes this likes to glitch out and it doesn't post for people to join. I've noticed. I just need one person to go in with me. So yeah, after this I'll check for you of who has the most trophies. I'm thinking Bedman's got me beat now, but I don't know about all the other servers. I was the leader for a very long time. $320K. Like I said, I'll check once this is done. Yeah, I'm sure not where I'm in the millions. I'm very sure I'm in the millions. We've done a lot of fighting in the last 2 seasons. Lots of fighting. Oh, you meant 320 million, not 320K? almost done. There we go. All right, let's look. Let me just hand these stuff in for the island. All right, now let's look. Our highest person for trophies on all the servers for general is 135 million. I'm at 94 million. So that person definitely has us beat for 320 million.
Can you see your screen?
Hmm?
Can you see your screen?
Yeah. So, highest person's 135 million. So if you have a guy that's got 320 million, oof, I've been pumping some, and we've done a lot of fighting, at least on our server alone. It's a lot of people to kill. There's definitely a lot of people to kill. But you said he's like maxed out, so that's understandable. He's already at like 60 million power at season 2, so definitely able to do it. But I haven't got to kill anyone this season so far, so I'm sure when the first PvP Odyssey board comes out, it'll be pretty nuts. With everyone killing each other. These were our gang powers so far in Season 3. Pretty evenly matched, in my opinion. At least in the top 5, pretty close. I mean, they're a little bit lower at 114, but I think they had a lot of people transfer off because these actually 114 actually fought 111 last season, so they were actually in the same season, but they both lost. They both didn't get the port 7. So they actually, I think they lost Empire lost some people to them last season. That's why they're a little bit down. I think we came into the season at 4.9. I think our gang was at 4.9 billion when we came into the season, so we've gained a little bit. You'll definitely gain some power. You get a lot of good stuff right away. A lot of stuff to do to make you stronger. A lot of good speed ups through the what is this through? Not the Grand Line. What is it through? This season board gives you like 8-hour speed ups, which is really nice. For your totem pole, gives you a lot of good it's all 8-hour construction speed ups, which is really nice. So that'll help a little bit. Oh, was I getting a better cutthroat? No, of course not. Did I get another cutthroat one though I can replace this with? Nope. Oh yeah, our server was a real letdown, but now people are getting more awards, and we have a nut job on our server. They ended up getting a permaban because too much PSTD on people. Yeah. We have 3.2, but we still came in those. We had 3.2 mil, but we still came in with those in Season 2 and some more. Well, hopefully you get some good matchups for this season. That's all you can hope for. What's going on in Silva? Just quality. What you do think forbidden fruit? From my understanding, we all are evil at heart because we broke God's heart by Eve. Too funny. Like I said, EMP was already playing against War in last season. They hate each other. There's a lot of animosity between them. Be quite interesting this season. Seeing those guys go against each other again. I'm hoping Gunner comes back, so I want him to attack me. I want to test. I want to test. Let me test. What do we have going on? 25 minutes of our own. Don't know who that is. I'll probably log off once we take this port in 25 minutes. And go eat and everything, and I've been streaming for quite some time now. It doesn't seem like most people have been here had answered their questions, and we tested a lot of stuff today. Got some good stuff out there, and I won't be able to test more until, if I do get to test later, the splash damage theory. I'll definitely get a recording of it for Wanda. Trying to still figure out what the best is for Wanda. But right now, there's no one to get a hold of that will test with me about the splash damage. Unless I can get EMP to attack me while they're waiting for this. I don't even know who they have for some of their rank 4s. I just know their leader. Prince was the one I hit up earlier. He said he was busy though. My problem is squads closed and nothing lives long enough. Yep, that's the problem. When squad closes, man, you have nothing to really test besides straights. The straights are the only other place you can really test, or have someone test from a different gang. And but Showdown just locks you down. Like, you can't really test with your gang members. Showdown's just leaves, because if you leave, you get kicked out of Showdown, and then you're just letting everyone down that, you know, trying to get rewards and everything. So there's no good way to test. Just straights, and then squad raids if you have them. You really just need to find people from a different gang to work with that's around your level. Oh wait, I think this guy was a rank 4 MMO Momo. See if I can get them to respond back to me. I got 5 conch shells though. Almost have enough for a 10 pull to try to get that trinket again. I'll definitely get it on a reset. Oh, they responded. If I could type. I just want somebody to kill me with multiple people. It's so tough to find. I just want to test one of his heals with splash damage is all. So much to ask for. They just have 3 people here. If they could just, put it in their game chat, maybe, if they can get like 8 to 10 people, that'd be great. Think of me as like one big frigate. I'll just start Season 2 this week and met with 35 million power. It's a level 35 server. Season 2, I'm trying to think what I was at. I think when I went into Season 2, I was a level 31 flagship. I can't remember my power level. But Rexy, I was around there. I was at least 31 power going into Season 2. I was definitely the biggest person going in from our server. Let's see what they say. I'm right next to you. So that's actually not too bad. There's a lot bigger people going into Season 2 than that. There's some people that are like completely maxed going into Season 2. Maybe get a test here, people. If they're done, once they're done their frigates, maybe I can get them to kill me. Or try to. I just want to test Wanda's heal with splash damage. I mean, they're about to declare on this port, so there should be people coming over here. Free-to-play is getting harder and harder after Season 1. I had to give it in and doing a monthly subscription to somewhat competitive. Yeah, I mean, technically, flagship-wise, yeah. and everything. But I've seen some free-to-play come up pretty well that only spend money, at least on, well, say free-to-play. I mean, they at least buy the subscription, I guess. I can't really say. But definitely under $50 so far in the game. And they do pretty well. They can punch above their power with the right setups. But, yeah, I mean, when there's more servers combining and some bigger whales have transferred, I mean, it's definitely a little bit more difficult, for sure. But there's definitely a lot of people out there that are probably around the same level as you. You just got to get better matchmaking. Hopefully you can get lined up with some servers that have some good low people that are not too crazy. But definitely going to be difficult as free to play for sure. But I think it's definitely one of the more friendlier ones out there for a game like this for free to play or really low spending. Just come and kill me. I still can't beat these last trials with my heroes. I'm down to like the last, just the bosses, the last 3 bosses. They freaking clap. Like, I don't even think I survived 1 hit from these guys. Even with all, I've tried like every different setup possible. And they just destroy me. I think Adeline is really the, oh, I have her in. That's going to be instantly dead. I don't mean to have Delilah in. But I was trying everything. This game trying to prove me wrong. Actually, I'll survive this one. But won't get it in. Well, at least 2-starred it. I didn't have any stars on that. There we go. Much better, I guess. Lucky. Now, what's up, man? You probably asked this a million times. What are your guild's rewards for Season 3? They should be mostly the same, but here you go. Season 3, season rewards, right here. So, if you get to Port 7, you get to select a hero or trinket among your choosing, and then you get some hammers and some things to create a ship, 20 of them, so you'll be able to create 1 ship if you win. Then 30 conjures, 30 conjures. Port 6, you get the shipbuilding thing. You just don't get to pick a hero or a trinket. And then 20 conjures, 20 conjures if you're rank 5. 15, 20 for your other ranks. And then 5, you still get the... If you only have a port 5, you still get the shipbuilder and a couple less conjures. Oh, for guilds? Oh, sorry. Are they going to attack me? No? Okay. For guilds, it's actually pretty lame. I think the other 2 seasons are much better for rewards. For these guild ones, you get, it contains ship design, so you're going to be able to at least craft 1 ship, and you get 3 conjures of each. So you'll be able to, if you finish all 3, you'll get 3 crafts of any ship of your choosing to craft 1, a chance of getting a legendary, and then you'll get 9 conjures apiece for gold and others. So technically, Season 1 rewards are still better, money-wise, and how they rate gems, and then Also, things with trinkets were technically better in my opinion. But you get a shot at a ship, I guess, for 3 times. And then 9 conges. So, those are the rewards. Season 1's still the best ones. Because they count a full hero in the game, they say that's worth 20k gems. So in USD dollars, that's $200. That's what they're saying a hero's worth. So Season 1 is much better. Man, I cannot get any of them to attack me. Come on. They're just like, said, yeah, no problem. If you're close by. I'm right here. Quit attacking frigates and attack me. But yeah, we all agree that the Season 3 rewards are definitely not as good. Is it 30? I thought it was 20. I think I saw our guild rank or guild auction was at 20 for heroes for starting bid. It was 20k gems, but I could be wrong. At least that was for I think an Ahab that popped up was 20k. I swear it was 20k. I don't think it was 30k. At least I saw. Where did the person even go? I think I saw her going to the port, or him or her. No, 30k, but auctions was at 20. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. At least off of auctions, it's 20k, and that's what I was going off from. Which trinkets are more valuable than heroes, in my opinion. I'm hungry too, man. I'm hungry too. That's what I'm about to do once we trying to get them to attack me. So I could test something with Wanda. And then I'm going to go get our port, and then I'm going to get off. Our port's in 9 minutes, personally. So I don't think they're going to attack me, though. They said they would. But I don't think they're going to. All I wanted to do was test. Yep. Have a good one, Monkey. I'll probably see you next week when I get to stream again. It'll be on Thursday. It will be the earliest, around probably early morning, my time. So it'll be 9 o'clock Central Time. But have a good one, man. Have a great rest of the weekend. Wait, can I attack? There's no way I can attack this. I'm going to say. I don't know why it shows red. Well, I guess I'll leave them and go get our port. Because they're not going to attack me right now. I'm just going to get there in the nick of time, I think. What are these guys fighting about? I'm not sure, bud, so after all. Are they fighting war? Same drama, different day. Yeah. Just the kids fighting. Nope. Come on, I hit the wrong. I see you, Xena. I think this will be our last port 3. Unless we go up here. But I doubt we'll definitely give that one to our little gang. I don't think we have to build up to there. We'll definitely take this port 4 and that port 4. And work up to the port 5. Oh yeah, I'm always about live testing. And that's what we've been doing. Every streaming, as much as possible. I just need people to attack me. Hopefully later on. Like I said, I'll show if I can get them to do it, I'll record it for sure. But I think that's what's going to work for. It's just my theory right now for splash damage. This is kind of cool because of like the totem, I think, power. Get like this stuff all on my screen on the outside. It's like a mist. No, long ways to go. 5 minutes. I'll be there in just the nick of time. Sorry guys, I tried to get them to attack me though. They just wouldn't do it. They said they would. But I got denied. Also, Season 3 didn't come out with any artifacts this season either for us. I don't know if Season 4 comes out with any. But Season 3 doesn't come out with any new artifacts. It's kind of nice getting something special artifact every season. I didn't even look at my guild rep when I was in here last time. 5 million, out of 8 million, 4 million, out of 8 million. Still got room out there to go. At least 2 at half. I swear this shit's like moving in closer to my screen. Am I gonna die? Yeah, it would be nice to have more seen on discussion, something about more artifacts to come. That'd be cool. Hopefully they add more. They're fun. Little gimmicks in the game to add to combat or speed things up, or the 2 different horns. I'm sure they could add some different stuff to make things interesting. Like make like a shield or something, have one that'll give you a shield so it can kind of change things in combat, or, give all your ships a shield artifact for like 5 seconds. Or have like an attack trinket, some kind of damage. Yeah, the HP. Yeah, the healing one's definitely weird. I at least wish you could pop it and not when you're only at like 10% of HP. I wish it would be a decent heal. Last port of the day. 2 minutes. Yep, the hook was good. The horn is good. I like the horn. I like the hook. This one's good. Teleporting's, of course, really good. Love those. I mean, sure, you get the compass. I mean, everyone gets that, and it's like definitely needed. It's a good artifact to have for treasure hunting and everything. Good implementation. But yeah, the last one was the healing one, which is pretty lame. Very lackluster. Enter the port. 1 minute. Yeah, yep. To use the yeah, I mean, you get all the horns from the treasure chest, which is not bad. You can stack them up. I think at season 2, I had about 50 of them stacked up of horns. So you can definitely stack them up. But yeah, you're gonna have enough time in the season end to get everything with compasses, so you don't need to buy them. There's no need for it. For how the long the seasons go. Unless you're extremely lazy. I'll give them to it off stream. Oh, I'm late. It's there, but I forgot to hit the button. Sorry, I don't think slideshows around, so no competition. Let me get that saved so I don't forget. But I guess balance, but saying balance in this game, really, that put a change was painful and the old system was so nice. Yep. The part system was. We still missed season 1 part system. It was the best triad ship parts. Hopefully they will go back. We could hope. I just think maybe they have some ideas later on. I don't know what their end game goal is for ship parts and their reasoning to changing things. I think they have an idea what they want to change, but I don't know why. I'm sure they have a reason though. I'm sure they didn't just change it because they wanted to, like, to make everyone mad. I'm sure they have some end game ideas for the ship parts, and so everyone doesn't have like the same parts or shot for the same parts for crit and everything. Maybe they think trinkets are going to take over some of the stats. I'm sure there's a reason behind it. I get better. Number 2. Bitter's one of our free-to-play people, pretty much. He only has the subscription. He does really well. He's always on, though. Yeah, their system, there's no creativity. We will end up with the exact same builds and it'll be no fun, really, more options. Yes, I mean, I know there's some builds out there that are in, and like I said, the one I just showed off, or at least my flagship, is different than most people are running. And I run a different Stormbringer than most, I would say. I don't really see many people using this kind of setup at the moment. So that's a little bit different. But I also know people rock. There's some burning builds out there that I've never used that are out there. So there's a couple lingering things that people don't copy each other on. But hopefully they can keep some differences out there with this unique skills. I think the unique skills on the ships can definitely change up some metas. If they keep them interesting, like the Stormbringer, where it gives you multiple options to think about, I think there's some really good possibilities that they can keep it fresh and keep the metas different. And like I said, you have to really cater to the unique skills you have in heroes. So hopefully, but that was it, everybody. I'm gonna log off, and hope you all have a good rest of the weekend. I'll try to get some videos out this week. And like I said, we're going to do some more testing on Wanda, hopefully. But I think the splash damage is the change. But thank you for hanging out with me. It was definitely fun. I wish we could have got some PvP and tested some more Wanda out. But I hope you all have a good rest of the weekend, and I hope you all have a good rest of the day. Adios.